Hi everybody and welcome back to the Order of Narvosc. This is session 40, Shattered World. We hope you enjoy.
We started out really like exactly where the last session ended, which was when we got woken up in seemingly the middle of the night, early morning by the alarm system at Limbo. And it sounded different from the wake up alarm. We knew something was odd. And we all were kind of rushing around, made it to this central gathering area where the big tree is, and saw that it was on fire and that Limbo was being attacked by a handful of masks. Some were familiar to us, some were somewhat familiar, not as masks, but as other, past selves. And so a big battle ensued, and we fought valiantly, if I may say so. And everyone did really well. We defeated a few of the masks. Some escaped as well. And then in the aftermath of the fight, as we were trying to make some sort of sense out of what had happened, how they got in, all of that, Velphie eventually discovered that Karis had been killed in the attack, and we discovered that Golmak had also been killed, seemingly to defend the tree in the middle there in Limbo. And at that point, we knew that Limbo was completely compromised. It was no longer safe, and we made a plan to start to head to Sydonea because we found out a couple things. One, we were able to turn one of the masks over to a temporary ally, I'll say, and it was Roa, a past order member that we knew. And then we found that we thought that Sipir had been kidnapped by the mask, but it was actually on here, sort of glamoring himself to look like Sipir, who had been taken. So we're heading to Sydonea to, one, rescue on here, but sort of along the way, help Ro liberate Violet from the clutches of the underworld, or the underneath as well. Underground, yes. I almost said underdark, and that's not it. And that's where we left off, sort of planning to head out.
Perfect. Yes. So you all are heading to the stables currently to get your mounts and then set out. It's empty for the first time as you head down there. Usually there are a lot of people, druids, stable hands, but no one's here. There are no druids, and everything is quiet. Almost as if nothing is down here. They are told not to make much noise, and as you all round the corner, you see your mounts waiting for you. All of the stall doors have been opened in case they needed to run. Some have ran, but your mounts and a few others are still here, and they are looking at you all with bated breath, like they are ready to run, but they're waiting for you. And Beltov will make his way to a dapple gray horse, gives him a quick rustle of his mane. What are you all doing?
I would like to find Beatrice. I'm assuming is among the other mounts.
Yes, her head, she's too short to see over the stall door, so her head is through the stall door and she's peeking around, like you can just see her eyeballs as she has been waiting for you or someone of your party.
Okay, and I'll take 10 minutes or so to cast Speak with Animals.
You were able to do so.
And just say, I'm sure you know that something has happened. Things are a bit chaotic right now, but we're going to be heading out soon, back to Sydonea. How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm okay. They told us to not say anything and to run if need be, and I think most everybody ran, but we didn't want to leave without you, so we waited. The druids never came back. Are they okay?
We don't quite know how everyone is right now. We're still sort of taking stock. Not everyone is okay, unfortunately, but we're gonna make this right.
Well, I follow you. What's the plan?
We'll just be preparing to head out. It will be several days, I think. I'm not entirely sure how far away we are, but we'll move at a steady pace, and we'll make things better.
Make things better sounds nice.
We get to go home. I don't know what state it's in, but we get to go home.
Oh.
And I'll just reach out and tussle her head a little.
Velphie will kind of, with this kind of determination, just make her way over to Estrella, rub her snoot a little bit, and just start getting ready. She'll push the tongue in.
Right. Quirin, what you doing?
Walking over to Baymont, but slowly, just like with hands up, palms facing him, and then as he gets closer, putting his hand on the side of his face, just giving a few scratches, and then leading him out to wherever we're meeting.
Okay. And Ruby.
Ruby takes good stock of the animals and is nervously just like putting together a straw doll. And if any of them look anxious as we leave, she will take that one as a mount.
They all look pretty anxious. There is one that looks a little stressed out than the other ones. What kind of mount is this?
It's more than likely a plain horse. Nothing remarkable. Nothing that would be that would mark it as special.
So it is your everyday chestnut horse. Looks pretty nervous. Eyes keep darting around to everybody in here, but she has stayed.
Ruby will turn back to Beltov. Do you think it's all right if I take one too this time?
Yeah. Yeah, it would be good if you had one as well.
And she'll walk up to this nervous horse and just hold out the doll in her palm.
It slowly reaches its head out, grabs it, and then just holds it there for a second, and takes it back.
Movement helps with the feelings when you don't know what's going on or why it's happening. So you are welcome to come with me. I will turn, and if you follow, then it's your decision, not mine, right? There's more where that came from. And she'll turn and slowly walk away.
And as you slowly walk away, you hear the soft little foot claps of its hooves, and it just puts its snoot like towards your back and then follows you, and it keeps that connection. It needs physical touch to not feel as anxious. So it's just got its nuzzle on your, like, right between your shoulders as it just follows you.
She kind of leans back a little bit, walks a little. It's not a comfortable way to walk, but she'll make it work.
Alrighty. And with that, am I riding separately, or do you prefer that I ride with one of you?
Do I see another mount?
There are other mounts in here.
We have other mounts available here if you'd prefer.
If you're all right with it.
I mean, I don't think you're gonna steal a horse. I know our relationship is a bit tenuous right now, but I trust you at least that much.
And he will look at all of you. And then just Ro will make his way to like this tall black horse and start saddling up. Once you all are ready, Beltov will look at each of you. Are we ready to go?
Yes.
Yes.
Which way?
He will then lead or start leading you through Limbo back the way you came. And the people here are beginning to clean up this area after the battle that just ensued. Bodies are being gathered and wrapped in the main hall as gently and carefully and lovingly as possible. The smell of smoke still lingers here as fires are now being quenched and put out to where they are just embers. Beltov continues to lead you through the main doors you all entered the first time you came here. Are there any pit stops you wish to make before you leave Limbo for a very good minute?
Is anyone else from the city around?
Yeah, you see quite a lot of people around. If there is someone particular you are looking for, roll me a perception check.
There are 2 people I'm looking for.
Ooh, can I roll one as well?
Yeah. If anybody would like to look for somebody before you all head out shortly.
I didn't roll high, but I want to see them both. How's an 8?
How's an 8? Who are you looking for?
Kalandra and Kara.
You see Kara first. And with both of them being druidic healers, you actually do find them both at the same spot. They are both rustling about, trying to heal the people of this place, trying to make sure that everything is running smoothly. You can tell that they're running ragged.
I'll walk up and say, we're about to depart for Sydonea. Kara, I know it's in a rough state around here, but do you have any type of healing items or anything I don't know if buttons are much good anymore, but I carry gold as well. Anything I can supply?
Don't worry about it right now. The money at least. How many do you need? I'll see how many I can spare.
I don't want to. I don't want to take it. It's like an emergency type of thing.
Yeah,
And she will actually pull out 2 greater potions of healing from her bag and hand it to you.
Are you sure you have enough for here?
We've got enough for now. I can make some once everything calms down, and we have enough magic to help as much as we can.
Well, this is just if one of our team falls, I want to be able to help in some way.
And I want you to be able to help too. I don't want another of what happened last time.
Okay, well, thank you. And we'll return and help clean this place up. Or I can speak for myself.
Alondra's just watching you the entire time.
You're gonna get my boy back, right?
Absolutely, we will.
And you're gonna be okay too?
I'm going to try my best.
Do better than best.
I'll do better than my best.
And she will, like, go to you, give you a very, very tight squeeze.
And I'll hug her back, and then after a moment of hesitation, I'll kiss her forehead.
And she leans into it.
A bit of a hand through the hair, and then I'll step back.
She gives you a little tap on your chest.
I'm home too, all right?
Of course. I may be old, but I'm not that easy to dispose of.
Keep it that way.
And I'll go back to Beatrice.
Alrighty, while that's happening, Velphie.
I was actually looking for two people as well. One of them was Calandra. And the second one was Maka.
Okay, roll me a perception check.
For Maka? Oh, I rolled one already. It was a 22.
Okay, 22. Alrighty, with a 22, yeah, you're able to find Calandra pretty quickly because that is immediately where Professor Friedrich went. You do not see Maka, even with a 22.
She probably would have seen the professor head over. She would have like hung back, waited for them to do their thing. And then when he leaves, she'll walk up to Calandra and just pull her into a hug. Very tight hug. And she just says softly, "We're gonna get him back. I will not stop. I'm going to get him back."
And you feel like the trembling of a mother who doesn't know where her kid is, trying to hold back tears because she knows that Antir is important to you too.
I just wish I could be of more help, you know? But you be careful too, okay? Because you're one of mine too.
I will be. And you are a tremendous help to Limbo. Just don't forget that you help everyone here. You help us.
And she just squeezes you even tighter.
And she squeezes back. She probably like hangs there for a second. And then she'll pull away. We'll both come home.
Do make sure of that.
I will.
And she'll just bring her hand up to your face and give you like a gentle caress.
I'm so sorry about Karis. If I could do something, I would.
Me too. But I don't know. At least he gets to be with Mom.
She gives you a little kiss on your forehead.
She closes her eyes and she just grabs Calandra's hands and give them a squeeze. One last look, and then she'll turn around and head back to the party.
Okay. Ruby, what you doing? Is there anybody you wanted to look for?
Ruby will stay with Quirin and give him a nudge and whisper. What would you do if it was your sister? What would you do if it was you in Rose's position? You'd put her first, right? Every time.
I would. Yeah. Without question, I won't even consider anything else.
That's what I thought. If he cuts and runs, I say we let him.
Maybe, I guess that can be a decision for all of us. I just know if I were in his position, I wouldn't have done what he did. I know that. But I understand him wanting to have someone back. He's still a danger, though.
Yeah, I guess in this new chapter of life, maybe I just want everyone to get along, and I want everyone to understand each other and know the pinpricks of each other's hearts, and I hope we're able to help Violet, even though I don't care. But I can see he'll put her first before us.
That's a really good thing to hope for. I hope that can be attained at some point. I guess we'll just see how everything goes. See what decisions have to be made.
Yes, we will see. And she'll try to calm her horse a little bit, but not making eye contact.
Roll me an animal handling.
This is just for utility. She's really trying not to get attached to anything. Okay. I don't think I even have any animal, and I hope I don't have animal handling. I'm not the type of character that needs that. Well, I got a 7.
She still seems anxious, but a little, just not a whole lot, but a little less so. But she is still very, like, close. Has to be touching at all times, somewhere, somehow, some way. Has to have some kind of physical contact to make herself feel a little bit better. So she may not be attached. She is.
Okay.
And with that, Quirin, are you doing anything while everybody is looking for someone?
Yeah, he's gonna be looking for a place, not a person. If there's at all a time he could have witnessed, like, I don't know, if there's a general area where the whole group of kids that he was planning to keep away with just the night before, like, if there's an area that they congregate normally, just trying to make it there, hopefully while no one else is there.
Okay. Roll me a... Are you trying to sneak over there or just go over there?
I guess we'll say sneak. Yeah.
All right, roll me a stealth.
28.
Okay, with a 28, yeah, you pretty much disappear off the map, and you were able to make your way to this little area that they do congregate, which is slightly outside of like the tavern and the big tree. It's one of the adjacent hallways. No one is there currently, and it looks to be undisturbed for the most part. This is not where the masks went.
Okay. So once he gets there, he's gonna be quick about it. Just taking out a bag that has 50 buttons inside and just dropping it in. Like, he's not trying to hide it, but it's also just not sitting in the middle of the floor for someone, just for any person just to take. But yeah, I guess anyone who knows the area well enough would be able to find it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, okay. So the kids know that area pretty well. And you're able to leave that.
Just leaves it and just kind of looks around even though the masks hadn't really been in this area, just taking another look at everything, and even as he's walking back, looking at everything that the masks did touch and destroy. But yeah, taking a slow walk back to where we're meeting.
Got it. And you all are able to congregate at the main entrance that you all walked in the very first time you all were here. Y'all remember going through that rock wall that you pressed a button and these people in plate armor and long swords in front of them whose bodies have now been taken. As you all had taken that truth serum and walked in, there's a big giant hole that looks like it has been blown through. This is where the masks entered. Beltov will lead you through that big opening and out through the front door, which has also got busted by some kind of explosive or something along those lines. And your horses are able to fit very easily as you all make it to where you entered the first time. The landscape here is very dense, except for a trail that looks like it has been cut apart. And you get the sense that the masks had made their way that way. But Beltov will lead you further into the growth. And you cannot see much other than thorns and bush and trees that have branches that seem to reach out for you. And you can hear them groan. But as Beltov is leading you through it, they separate, allowing you all to go through. You see writing in a circle on the ground here. It looks like a little stone circle with carvings into it. Professor Friedrich, you've been here before. This is how you got to Limbo the first time. Beltov will say something in a language none of you understand. And he will look at each of you. Last chance to turn back.
Nah.
Alrighty. He touches the ground, and your stomach then immediately feels like it is being lifted towards your chest. You feel yourself falling as he activates this teleportation circle. And as you feel like you're falling, quickly after, your feet touch solid stone. And you feel rain in downpours coming upon you. Wherever you are now, it is raining so hard you cannot see barely in front of your face. But you are surrounded by pews. And a large tree with a woman carved into it. You see through this torrential downpour some hills. Professor Friedrich Velphie, you know you're in the Druid Grove. This used to be, the area you are currently in used to be enclosed. This was Golmack's safe house. The lush and woodsy exterior to this safe haven has crumbled, being attached to Golmack's power, magic. It seems that when he passed, the magic here passed too.
So if I'm not mistaken, we're 2 to 3 days out from Sydonea.
If we book it, we can make it in 2.
And it looks like they sort of raised this place, didn't they?
Most likely. It hasn't been much since the druids left here, though.
How are they supporting the people? This place fed Sydonea.
I have no idea.
I thought they would have taken over, but they've destroyed it. I mean,
I don't think they destroyed it.
can I deduce that it was like entirely Golmack and gang?
Roll me an intelligence check.
Seven.
With a 7, you're very close with a druid, and you know that they can make things grow. But you cannot, for certain, know if the druids are what brought magic to the land or not. That is not your speciality.
Well, regardless, the place that once fed Sydonea is not doing that currently, so I can only imagine what those people are going through.
Unless they have a druid of their own. But I mean, we never heard from the druids that went in to start with, so...
Well, if my knowledge of magic is any good, they have one less druid after yesterday. Or this morning. The days are running together.
Yes, that tends to happen.
But now that makes no difference. Now is not the time for gloating a temporary victory. And there's not much here for us, so I suppose we'll just be off.
It is late. Do you all wish to sleep here for the evening, or do we wish to push on?
I'm gonna look over at Velphie. Ruby is trying to be considerate of Velphie and her recent loss. So if Velphie looks like she wants to rest, Ruby will immediately say so.
You could definitely tell that she looks like she needs rest, but she's also kind of drumming her fingers in like a I want to go type of situation.
Ruby just crosses her arms. I think we should just push as far as we can, maybe, until we actually need to rest. But we should definitely... I think we should definitely rest at some point. And then she'll clock Velphie again to see, like, was that a good answer?
Velphie will nod in agreement, yeah.
I mean, is it any safer here than it would be on the road at this point?
Golmack did destroy the bridge. And you do have to befriend the creature in the water in order to get across now. So it may be safer here. But that is up to you.
Anyone have a particular opinion? Befriending a creature in the water sounds a bit daunting.
We'll have to eventually, right?
Fair point.
There's no other way to get across, so we gotta do it.
Does the creature ferry us across, or we're just trying to not get attacked?
Well, if it likes you, it will create a temporary bridge for you. That is, if you don't make it angry.
What sort of temperament does it tend to have?
That of water.
I just sort of look around at everyone else, like, I may not be the best person to try to befriend something. Everyone here is very talented with their words.
Professor, I think you're the only one that can talk to creatures.
How did we figure that? I don't do a lot of creature talking.
I surely can't. I haven't seen anyone else do it. I talk to Beatrice a lot.
I've never thought of Beatrice as a creature. Regardless, I couldn't do it again today without resting a bit, but I'm sure, Ruby, you have talked about voices and talking and...
I am capable of speech, yes. Is that what you're implying, Professor?
I don't really know where I'm going with this. I'm a bit nervous.
You all were close to Golmac, correct?
Close
We were
enough.
friends, yeah?
Then it shouldn't be an issue. It was bound to him.
If it believes us. It's easy to walk up and say, I knew the old boss. Students tried that all the time in my class.
I think Velphie is just... She's going to straighten her shoulders and just make her way over to the gap in the bridge.
Okay. As you make your way over to the gap where the bridge once was, you and Professor Friedrich have crossed that bridge before. A couple times. That is the bridge that when you told Golmac of the souls trapped in crystal, his friend broke the bridge and declared war on Sydonea. The water here, the river here, you can hear it as it is rushing forward, and it sounds untamed, wild, angry. As you make your way towards where that bridge used to be.
So she'll get off of Straya and walk up without falling in and look down. Does she see like the shadow of the creature in the water?
Roll me a perception check.
Six.
You don't see anything at the moment.
Let's see. Do I have... Ooh, she's going to cast a message. Just trying to find wherever that creature is, just reach out to it.
Does message work on anything other than humanoids? Double check that for me.
Oh, okay. It says target. Magical silence, 1 foot of stone, blocks a spell. It just says target. Oh, it says point your finger toward a creature within range.
That's what I was looking for, if it's a creature or not. Okay.
Okay.
As you point, or we don't really do the pointing thing, but as you reach out to see if you can ping a creature, what do you say?
She, in a calm as she can manage, she says, I must speak with you. We need your help.
Okay. And as you ping it, you know it lands, and you hear something in your head that doesn't make sense to you. As the water becomes even more angry, it becomes even wilder, as it starts to whirlpool. And everybody can hear this. Over the rain, you can hear how torrential that river is. As it starts to whirlpool and it's going to shoot up all this water in this river. It looks like the bank actually goes down even further as the water collects with it. And up out of it is going to rise this stallion-like being, horse-like in nature, as it slams its hooves on the bank that you're on. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You take 1 point of bludgeoning damage as the water comes from its hooves and hits you. And it has its hooves on the bank. You all now can see this creature through the torrential downpour that you all are in, as this creature that looks like a horse, but is made of nothing but swirling water that just looks like a river that doesn't have the banks where it needs to be. Like, it doesn't have what it needs to be stable, is staring Velphie down.
Velphie, she straightens her spine and looks back at it. And casting message again. We are friends of Golmax. We need passage. We need revenge. We need your help to get across.
Roll me a persuasion check. As in its anger, its mane just flows up wildly around its head, and you hear this very loud snort.
I'm using an inspiration point.
Okay.
22.
Okay, with a 22, it just stares at you. And you can see these bright, glowing blue eyes where its eyes should be, even though there's nothing there but water. You see it calm slightly, like that of the riverbank where the soil is solid, nature is solid, it's doing what it's supposed to. You see it melt back, and that water forms an ice bridge for you to cross.
Velphie cast message again. Thank you. Thank you for helping us. And she'll take Streya's reins and start walking.
It is ice. I need you all to roll me if you're going across dex checks. Or dex... Athletics or acrobatics will do. To make sure you can keep your footing. And your mount's footing.
Our roll counts for both.
Yes.
Oh, okay. 17.
21.
23.
17.
Okay. You all slowly are able to make it across this bridge. No one slips or falls. It's wide enough that you all can cross. And once the last of you steps across that bank, that ice melts and goes back into the river. But then it swirls and you see that horse's head pop back up. And it's huge. As it looks at you and just watches.
Thank you.
Did the water calm at all, or is it still about as we found it?
It's calmer than it was, but you can still tell it's moving in an angry fashion. It doesn't seem... Roll me insight.
15.
With a 15, you get the sense it's not angry at you. It is angry at the situation.
If there's ever a time they make eye contact, Quirin will just nod with a slight, just a quick smirk that flashes, and then turn around.
And you see it like bow its head just slightly.
So, make up ground until we feel like we can't then?
Sounds like a plan to me.
Velphie hops on Straya and just starts going.
Okay. And as you all start walking away, you hear that thunderous of something diving into the water as it's gone back into its normal river state. Again, it is currently pouring down rain. The roads are very slippery, very muddy as you all continue going towards Sydonea. How fast are we going here? Are we taking a decent pace or are we pushing it?
With the rain, I would say a cautious pace, but what does everyone else think?
Velphie wants to go fast.
And I won't stop her.
Yeah, Ruby's following Velphie's lead.
Yeah, we'll match whatever pace is the fastest.
Alrighty. And Professor Friedrich, you're going a little bit slower?
I think I'll probably fall to the back of the group then, but not to slow them down, just we'll try to keep pace.
I need you all to roll me animal handling checks.
Oh no.
7.
21.
7.
6.
Okay. With those rolls, Velphie, you were able to... Straya has good footing. You're able to use your reins and get her to go as fast as you possibly want, that her legs can keep up with. For everyone else, your horses are having a hard time, and Goat are having a hard time getting their footing. You can feel them slip every once in a while. It's slowing you down just slightly. Or they hit a hole and they have to, like, recorrect themselves so they're not quite going as quickly as you want them to. They've now become a little bit scared of stepping in something that they don't want to. But Velphie, you're booking it.
Do we think this rain will let up by morning, or does it look unnatural in some way?
You can roll me Arcana.
Yeah, can I tell? Anybody else know? Hey, 25.
25. This just seems like a natural downpour, like you're just stuck in a storm right now.
Well, darn. I guess we'll try to keep up as much as possible. And I'll get off and walk beside Beatrice and lead her.
I think Quirin won't get off Baymont, but if Fred is slowing down, he will too. And then as long as everyone is actually still in eye shot, Quirin will establish the mental connection again, just in case if we get separated. For 7 hours. And as soon as Fred gets down and Quirin slows down, he'll just shoot off a message. Slowing down just a little bit, but we'll try to keep up.
I think Velphie will pull on the reins a little and bring Straya to a slower pace. I imagine she's a decent distance ahead of everyone, but she's not stopping.
I'm sorry, Beatrice is just having difficulty with the terrain. It's the water and everything. Is it getting dark by now, too?
Yeah, you all left at night. So, like, it's 3, 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, Ruby will just keep an eye out after a couple hours for a place to rest.
Go ahead and roll me a survival check, please.
Okay. That is awesome. 16.
Okay, with a 16, you are able to find a couple places to sleep, but they are all wet. And there's nothing in this area that would completely keep you dry, but they seem pretty safe.
After seeing a couple go by, she'll point the next one out. There's a decent spot to rest. It's not dry, but looks like we're kind of slim pickings when it comes to, well, not being wet.
That is true. I mean, any port in a storm, as they say. Do they say that? I've never sailed.
I'm sure someone has said it at one point.
I mean, you just said it. That's the first I've ever heard it, so.
I'm they now, as they say.
Ruby will give one of those really cool whistles with her fingers out to Velphie and, like, point over to the spot that she's found.
Velphie will stop and turn, and she'll hesitate, but she'll trot over.
It's a place to rest. It's pretty late, pretty early. It's probably time.
I know.
And just as much as we need, we can be off as soon as we're ready.
Well, we're no good to anybody if we're not rested. We'll only make things harder on ourselves and the people we're going to get, so let's get a quick good night's or bad night's sleep.
Be better than last night's sleep, optimistically.
And hearing that you all are, like, we're calling it for the night, you all do see Ro get off his horse, ties it to a tree real fast at the area you've all pointed out. He leans his back to a tree, gun in front of him, and he's out.
So if we are going to set watch, I don't think Ro is involved.
I would agree. He's traveling with us, but apparently not a part of the group, which is fine. That separation is fine. But speaking of the watches, I can certainly help.
I can as well.
Same.
And who's taking what? I don't need much sleep, so I can also go whenever.
I can start. And whoever
Wake
else
me up.
wants to join. Yeah, sure.
Mm-hmm.
And if you all want me to do anything, you just let me know. I don't sleep much either.
Like you don't need to, or you have difficulty.
Why don't we just call it both?
That's fair.
And just above game table, he is an elf, so he only requires 4.
Same for Friedrich.
Same.
No sleep crew.
Not same.
Not same.
Well, I'll start setting up camp, make sure Beatrice is ready and all that. I don't know, do we actually have like tents, or are we literally just bedrolls under pouring rain?
What did you carry? I don't think y'all brought a tent.
I don't think I've ever had a tent, personally.
I don't think you have either. And I don't know if any of you all have the magic to set up a place like that.
Is there anything I could roll to try to fashion like a Robinson Crusoe style leaf hut thing covering?
How would you do it?
I think I would try to find some larger branches and some larger leaves and sort of make like a triangle type of, nothing too fancy. I mean, like just an open end on each side triangle with something over it.
Roll me not perception, survival.
And I would try to make 4 or 5 of them.
Can I assist?
Yes. So either you both can
Are
roll,
we-
or you can get advantage or give advantage. And I'll let you choose.
Are we in a terrain?
You are in a forested terrain.
Ah,
Yeah, y'all left the
too
mountains.
bad I don't
What's your
favor it.
favorite?
Mountain.
Do I see any mountains around now?
Unfortunately,
we'll
no.
go there.
My survival's not great. It's not terrible.
Mine's pretty good.
Okay, do you want to like both roll then? Or can
let's do
I
that.
assist? Can we flip it around?
You could flip it around. So you either both can roll, or you can give one advantage. I'll let you all decide.
I would like to assist Ruby.
Okay. Roll
Okay.
advantage.
So, sorry to steal your roll.
I have a +2, so take it all day.
I got a natural 20.
Yeah. All right.
So the total is 26.
26. Yeah, so if you are going for are you going for like a one-person tent where everybody can fit under it, or are you going for the everybody gets an individual?
Probably make use of the materials around her. So if there are really large branches, she'll go for like a really large hut situation. But if it's like the smaller stuff, just the smaller ones for people.
This area does have like lots of large trees, so you are able to make a large hut with the materials that you have found. How do you do that? How did you do it?
She kind of finds a place between 2 trees and sets up like one branch between some notches in them, and then goes and like lays the other branches on top of it. So that way it's kind of like using the trees as like a stability. Yeah.
Yeah, so you've made a pretty decent hut for the evening to where, like, the ground is still wet unless you have a spell that could fix that. But, oh, yeah.
I was gonna say, once it was complete, Quirin would go around and cast, I can never say it, prestidigitation.
Yes, that works.
And make it dry.
Alrighty, so prestidigitation makes that area dry for you all, and like you can tell that water is seeping through the ground next to the edges of the tent or the hut that you have made, but the center stays dry. So with having dry land, having no torrential rain pouring on you, you could try and make a fire if you wanted to. It would be a little bit of higher DC since the wood is wet. And it is, that could do it. It is a little colder as you all are getting into like later fall. So there is a chill in the air tonight.
Can we cast the same on any wood that we would find to make it dry?
I believe so, yeah.
So if we can do that, we're gonna do that.
And then I'll cast Fireball on the wood.
And whoever's making the fire, if you are making a fire by a fireball,
That was a
whoever's
joke,
making the
sorry.
fire, just go ahead and roll me survival to see how well it works.
I'll make the fire. It's a 16.
All right, with a 16. You all, even though it is downpouring torrential rain, have made a decent camp for this evening. So you all will have no in-game debuffs for sleeping in the rain tonight.
Very nice.
Okay.
Ro does not join you. He stays at his tree outside the hut. He is asleep.
Does it look like he even notices what we're doing, or is he just tranced?
Out.
Okay. Well, I guess once everyone's settled, I'll sit at the mouth of the entrance to the shelter and prepare to watch.
Are there any conversations or anything you all wish to do before you go on to your first watch?
I think before Velphie goes to sleep, she's going to upcast sending and send a message to Ontir. We're on our way. We're coming for you. Stay strong and don't lose hope. I love you.
You do not get a response.
She'll just be very disappointed. And just go to bed.
Alright, well then if anyone feels like they need an extra hand for watch or something, I'm right here, I guess. Yeah. And I'll sit down, and if there's any way that he can, like, he's just sitting down. This is how he's gonna sleep tonight. If he can be facing, or any way just to be facing Ro, and just, if he's at all conscious enough, paying attention if there's any sound near him all night. That's what he's gonna be doing.
Go ahead and roll me a perception for that.
19.
19. I will remember that. And you're able to sit there and trance. Ruby, is there anything you wanted to do before your watches start?
I think after putting up the hut and starting the fire and everything, she would probably be pretty exhausted, so she will just go lay down.
Okay.
Making sure that at least the fire could probably have like a good another 4 hours in it beforehand.
It's ready to go. It's got a good 4 hours in it.
Okay.
Friedrich, you start your watch. Roll me a perception check, please.
Yeah, and I'll say as everyone's sort of settling down, I am studying my creepy spell book. Because I have an idea I want to try in the morning, so I'm just sort of looking through that. But then as things start to really settle down and people start to actually go to sleep, I'll put it away so I can be attentive. And I'm rolling a perception or what?
Yes, perception.
Dirty 20.
All right, with a dirty 20, you can hear the rain on the top of your tent, your hut. And it'll slowly, as the night progresses, die down a bit. You can hear the soft snores or breathing from your party. Velphie has gone to sleep pretty close to where you are, in case you need anything. With a dirty 20 and that 19, you hear the sounds of someone having a nightmare from outside the hut.
Can I see Ro from where I am?
He's not too far away from, I'm assuming y'all built the hut pretty close by. So he is still leaning against the tree. He's got his rifle leaned up against him. And his head's down. But you can hear the grunts and kind of like when a dog has nightmares or they're dreaming. Like those little yips he kind of makes.
Well, I'm certainly not going to wake a sleeping person having a nightmare holding a gun, so I'll just let that happen.
Quirin will wake up for a quick second just to see what's going on, and if Fred isn't doing anything, he's not going to do anything, so go back. But still doing the same. Just keeping an ear out.
And as you continue your watch, nothing happens. The rain finally stops. The sun is starting to rise as you all went to bed really early.
Then I would go sort of gently wake Ruby. Just say it's been a quiet morning so far. It's sunrise. I guess just a bit longer.
I will say, if you wake up Ruby has not had 8 hours and will not get 8 hours. You'd be working on 1 point of exhaustion.
That's not good. Do I know that, though?
I will let you two decide.
So even if Ruby goes back to sleep after her watch, it still won't be the...
If you go back to sleep after your watch, then yes. Because do you have somebody planned after you? You would have to do a 2-hour watch instead of a 4. If you do the full 4, you won't get the full rest.
And that's not good.
Yeah, I think since we didn't talk about it before, I'll let you decide on knowing that Quirin and Velphie both spoke up that they don't need as much sleep. And you also probably know that if Ruby said she wanted to take watch, she wouldn't be like, "Oh yeah, never mind."
Could I insight that in some way to sort of make it make sense? Could I insight that Ruby just wants to step up and help with that and won't reveal that it could detriment her?
I think so. I think a lot of what you've heard about Ruby is that she really just wants to be useful.
So what we'll do, you're not being deceptive, so just go ahead and roll a persuasion, and that's going to be your DV or DC for your insight roll.
I had to beat the persuasion?
You have to beat her persuasion.
Okay. I rolled a 4.
You have inspiration?
That I do. I'll use it. I rolled a 7.
I have a 16.
What does Ruby look like as I go to wake her? Very groggy or very attentive or...
She's out. She's like a rock.
Could I tell that Quirin has been sort of sleeping lightly? Or Beltov?
Probably. I mean, he woke up when Robe made noise, and probably at least would have made some contact with Fred when that happened, so he would have known.
Okay, I'll go quietly wake Quirin then. And just say, Ruby volunteered, but she looks unconscious. So maybe she just really needs it tonight.
I mean, I'd argue that's how most people look when we do this, but yeah, sure.
I hope I don't look like I'm... Well, I probably do.
I'll let you know how you look. That sounded weird. Forget I said that. Forget I said that.
Yeah, we're all low on sleep, yeah.
Yeah. Anything else from Ro, anyway?
He seems like he's a little bit troubled, maybe. I don't know. Not like a light sleeper, but he's having a hard time sleeping. But he hasn't bothered anyone or tried to do anything nefarious.
All right, good.
Okay, and as I walk to where I go to sleep, I'll just sort of steal one more glance over my shoulder about, is he about to start watching me? And then I'll pass out.
I think if Fred is like doing like the side eye, like, is he looking? Quirin might be doing the same. Is like, is he still thinking about that?
And then we make brief eye contact and quickly break it.
I love it. Quirin, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
23.
All right, with a 23. Ro continues with that, like, unsettled breathing, quiet little, like, whimpers and yips as that nightmare continues. And with a 23, as the rain has now stopped, you can actually see from your vantage point little shifts are happening. You see off to the left, it looks like everything dulls and turns dark. And the life in that area drains. It lasts for about 30 seconds or so. And goes back. To the right, a few hours later, you see another shift and you get those like the sweet smell of the Feywild, and you can see some of Summer Court for just a moment. And it'll actually last for about 30 to 45 minutes. And then disappears as you see a couple shifts happen that you don't walk into. About halfway through your watch, Beltov will wake up quietly, check around, make sure everything's okay. He's not a morning person. He does not say anything. His eyes are halfway open. And he tries to sharpen his little arrowheads. But nothing of note happens on your watch.
I think as those like shifts happen, I think Quirin will leave the hut now that it's like done raining and everything. And just kind of walk around, like always within eyeshot of the hut, so not going like too far, and not getting too close to any of these shifts that are happening. But I don't know, just kind of walking around as they happen and taking it all in.
As you take it in, are you just going to the Feywild one, or are you looking at the other one as well?
If they happen independently, then, stopping at every single one. But if not, if they're happening around the same time, then the Feywild one.
Okay, they do happen independently for the most part. And as you're walking around, the shifts that are dark, they last barely a minute before they disappear. But you can hear whispers coming from them. Roll me a perception.
25.
With a 25, you hear those whispers. You can't make out what they're saying, but at one point, you do see something you've seen before. Its skin sags. It's made of nothing but hands. And arms that link it, that have just too many elbows. You see there's an eyeball in each of its palms. And it's on this blackened landscape, very similar to Oxmoor. That bit that was creeping towards it. And as you watch, it turns its eyes to you and then it's gone. The Feywild one, as you watch that, you can get the sweet smells of home. Not specifically spring, but the smells of summer, like a summer's rain. And as you get a glimpse into those, it looks like people are getting excited for a celebration. It's happy, it's joyous. It's home-sickening.
I think for everything that he sees in both of those, for the most part, like, there's no visual reaction. But at least after seeing Summer Court, he's a little grumpy in the mind now. Just, yeah, missing it and thinking of being back. Yeah, just making those rounds. Fred's watch lasted 2 hours, right?
4.
4 hours, okay. Yeah, he'll make his rounds and eventually come back to the hut and sit down close to the door. Like, taking all of his power, like, he's gonna talk to Beltoff for a second, but he's like, don't look at Fred, just like Beltoff, because like they're right next to each other. It's just in his mind now. Yeah, looks at Beltoff. It's just, you don't seem like you appreciate mornings.
They are not fun.
I mean, you at least have a little bit more that you can rest, so you don't even need to be up right now. I can do this for a little bit.
Are you certain?
Yeah. I'll be fine.
All right, well, you said I could go back to bed. And he will actually, like, go back to bed. And, like, it's one of those situations where he just flat out face palms onto his bedroll and he is out.
Just nods his head with a smile, like, all right. And yeah, he's not going to wake anyone else up because he got his, so he'll just let everyone else do their thing.
And as your watch starts to come to a close, it's almost noon at this point, as you all needed 8 hours and you all traveled really, really late. So you are getting a little bit of a later start this morning, this early afternoon, but you all do start waking up. Velphie likes to sleep in, so I will allow you to choose if she is up immediately.
She's up immediately.
Alrighty. So you all wake up and you all are able to start getting ready. Is there anything you wish to do this morning, or are you ready to... Everybody's up, we're packed, we're gone?
I think Quirin also would have been packing during his. I don't think he has much, but so he's visually very ready to go whenever.
I'm going to take a few minutes to open my spell book and try this little thing I've been doing, which is where I ritualistically cast a spell called Floating Disc.
Alrighty.
And that spell creates, wouldn't you know it, a floating disc 3 feet above the ground, 3 feet in diameter, 1 inch thick, that can carry 500 pounds and follows 20 feet behind me. And after it materializes, I'm going to go out to Beatrice, and you speak with animals and say, I have an idea for today's journey, and you just take it easy, guilt-free, but I'm going to have to pick you up.
What do you mean?
I'll show you, and the disc at this point is following me around. I'll say, this is your chariot for the day.
Well, I could carry you. You don't have to carry me.
That won't be necessary, and this is only for part of the day. But we'll make it work. It's worth a try.
I can still help you.
You are helping me. You're here with me.
But aren't I supposed to carry you?
I don't like supposed to. It puts too much expectation on people.
I've carried you for how many years now?
Don't you deserve a break? You're not arguing your way out of this one.
Are you sure?
I've never been more certain of anything in my life.
What does your disc look like?
It's just like a lot of this magic is like this thin sort of wispy green color, and it would match that very much.
Is it safe?
Yeah, I think it's safe. This is my first time using it, so I think it's safe.
Okay.
And I will sort of lift up under Beatrice and set her onto the disc. And I assume she weighs less than 500 pounds.
Yeah, she's not that big. And she will just...
Ooh, this is nice.
Yeah, we had to appreciate the luxuries we have while we have them.
Can you sit on it too?
I don't know, actually. I don't want to stray from the formula I've discovered.
Well, we will have to try it out one day.
At some point, yes. And GM, can I ask this? The way this works, it's a ritual spell, so it doesn't cost a spell slot, but it only lasts an hour. And is there a way, like the last 10 minutes of that hour, I could keep it up, like again, for another hour?
Yes.
Okay, would it require me like sitting down and doing anything, or how do you want to flavor that?
I will leave that up to you. How do you want to flavor your rituals?
I'm talking about just like for mechanics, so we don't have to be like, hold up, everybody stand still for 10 minutes. I'll be right back.
You have a watch. So you know the time.
And I can do it if I'm just lightly walking?
Yes.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. So I'll do that, and this disc will just follow along. As soon as I move out of 20-foot range, it will follow along.
Okay. You're able to do that, and she gets herself nestled onto this little disc. Is there anything else anyone would like to do this morning before you all head out?
I think just as we're about to leave, Velphie will kind of try to get everyone's attention, including Rose. And she'll look at everybody, make eye contact with each of them, and she'll say, Today, after a gruesome battle, we set out not for glory, but for something far more powerful. Love, loyalty, and the lives that matter most. On tear taken from us by the masks, she looks at Ro and Violet, a soul in peril. They need our courage to light their path back to freedom. We're not just rescuers. We are the storm that breaks through the silence. The fire that refuses to fade. The masks may think they've won. They've only invited their reckoning. So, steel your hearts. Ready your blades, your spells. And let's remind them that no one steals from our story and gets away with it. And we bring them home. Both of them. And that's 15 HP to everybody.
Ro will hold your gaze. Give you a little nod. And get on his borrowed mount.
She'll hold it. And when he turns, she'll turn and saddle up.
Is there anything Ruby or Quirin wanted to do this morning?
Ruby will saddle up and then look over at Friedrich and floating Beatrice. Was I sleeping really hard last night?
You seemed very deeply asleep, and it just felt a shame to disturb that.
I have been told I sleep like the dead, but I know from experience that sometimes they don't sleep at all. It's all right. It's okay you didn't wake me. I feel very rested.
That is good. Yes, and Friedrich's just sort of pensively taking in the reference that Ruby made about the dead not sleeping and knowing it firsthand, and sort of turning that over in his mind, like, what exactly does that mean? But yes, no, I'm glad you're well rested, and yeah.
She just nods and moves her horse to start out close to Velphie today.
I think just after Velphie gave her speech, Quirin just doesn't react much, turns around, puts his head down as he's hopping on Baymont, and is like, all right, she was really good at that. And then looking over to Ro, does Ro look like he got a good night? Like, does he seem rested?
Roll me an insight check.
Ooh, 10.
You don't know him well enough to distinguish if he slept well. He's still got this stoic looking face, like it's stony, very hard to read, as he is sitting on his mount and ready to go.
And Quirin will just travel behind him wherever he is in the order.
He stays closer towards the back. So I guess you would be behind him, and he does keep checking back, like always worried somebody's going to stab him in the back.
If he ever looks back, Quirin will just smile at him Just like dead eyes, but just smiles.
He'll just nod and go back to looking forward. And with that, let's see. Velphie, roll me a d20.
15.
Roll me a d6.
2.
Okay. With a 2, as you all are traveling for the day, is there anything you wish to speak about, talk about? It is still cloudy, but there is no rain today. A little bit of a nip in the air as it is getting colder. Is there anything you wish to do on your day's travel?
Velvy's going to send another sending, same message.
You do not get a response. Roll me an Arcana.
9.
It's not. You don't know. But you're not getting a response. Is there anything else you all wish to do for the day? You all are traveling.
We get like, go for it.
Go for it.
When we get maybe like 2 hours into the day, I'll just catch like a leaf blowing by and roll it up, give it a little like breath through it, and a little bit of smoke comes out Ruby's mouth, and I'll cast Primeval Awareness, see if we got any beasties nearby.
Remind me what Primeval Awareness does.
I can sense whether aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead are present within 1 mile. And I don't know the location or number. I just know if they around.
Okay. With y'all, as you are continuing and you cast Primeval Awareness, you get the sense of aberrations. You get the sense of fae. You don't get any celestials. You don't get any fiends. But you definitely get both fae and aberrations.
After mulling over it for a second, feeling the different sensations that these creatures give her, she'll just say aloud, well, it's not unexpected, but I can tell there's other things out here. Aberrations, the things that, well, keep you up at night, and fae. But, and she'll look over at Quirin. Not sure if it's you or not.
Well, there's certainly something out there. Last night it was really weird. The whole scenery around us was like shifting, seeing different things. Nothing, I guess, particularly bad, but I'm sure there's a lot here that we're unaware of.
It's usually how it goes. Just wanted to report in.
Anything close? Can you tell?
No, I just get the sensations. I can feel them, just not where they are or how many. I guess it's not much, but it's something.
Something. Good to know.
Yeah, when you sense a dragon, sometimes it's like you get hit by a rock in the stomach. It's an unpleasant feeling, but thankfully today, no dragons.
And how far away can you sense these things?
Well, in places like this, a decent radius, I suppose. Might be able to run the distance within 6 minutes. But whenever I'm in the mountains, it's different. I can feel so much more. I know them well. But here, it's a shorter amount.
Still, I imagine it's handy. It's not good to be caught off guard by a dragon.
Or at all. That's...
Or at all.
yeah.
Beltef, how far away do you figure we are at this point?
At this point, I'm assuming we can get there midday tomorrow.
Should we enter the city at midday?
Well, we're not going in the front door.
That's good.
Sure, Seraphina can give a good little distraction for us to get in.
Can I use my sending stone to axe?
Yeah, go for it.
Hey, Axe, it's Friedrich. I hope you and Z are well. How are things faring at Limbo today?
Z will answer. Axe is pretty mad that everybody keeps calling him small, but everything else is okay. Are you okay?
I can't respond, but I'm concerned that someone's making fun of that kid. So, first thing tomorrow morning, I'll try to remember to respond.
Okay, but it sounds like the kids are okay, and you do know that Axe just doesn't like being called short or little or kiddish. And at least as far as you can tell, they seem to be fine.
Okay.
And is there anything else anybody else would like to do for the end of the day? Okay. With that, as you all continue traveling, about midway through your journey today, your world begins to shift. The cool breeze shifts to that of a cold chill going up your spine. Colors begin to dull, and everything around you seems to shrivel and lose its luster. The forests you were just in, while not as bright as the Feywild or the colors where you come from, Ruby, still had color. Here everything dulls to a grayish hue. The forest you all were just in just disappears and is replaced by dying and corrupted trees. As you all are in a dead forest and everything looks like it's rotting from the inside out, will you all roll me perception checks, please?
$18.
I also got an 18.
7.
24.
With a 7, Velphie, you're a little bit more concerned at the fact that everything here has just dulled. But you can see something shiny under one of the trees, like gold pieces. With an 18, you see chests of trinkets and treasures lining this area. In the woods, you hear a noise. With a 24, you see and hear all of that, but you feel that feeling of an aberration, however that feels for you. And you can sense it as your head turns to where you see this large beast with countless tentacles sprouting beneath it, a head with bright yellow eyes, and a mouth that's way too large with rows and rows of sharp teeth flying towards you. It has large chests full of trinkets and gold fitted into the skin of its back as it is making its way towards you with these large yellow eyes that look like they're a little too yellow as they are the only color you can really see. What are you doing?
Yeah, gritting through the sensation of an aberration, which is like whenever your teeth rub together and you get that squeaky sound. Ruby immediately sees this thing and throws her arm out and casts Hunter's Mark as smoke flies towards the rows of teeth.
And you have Hunter's marked it. It lets out this noise. I need you
An
all to go to roll 20.
aberration.
All right, and go ahead and roll initiative.
Uh, 17.
Got it.
14.
14.
Friedrich is
Go for it.
Friedrich 11, row 28.
Okay.
Ruby got a 10 and Beltov is an 18.
You got it. Alrighty. So with that, our order is going to be, we have Ro up first. Then we have Beltov, Quirin, Velphie, Red, Friedrich, and Ruby.
I see 2 on the map.
I didn't put blue on there. And blue goes last. I was wondering who I forgot out. All right, there we go. And with that, what is Ro doing? As Ro is going to see this and get himself set up, does not say anything as he assumes everybody in this place has it covered and knows that something is there. What is he doing?
Okay. I think Ro, based on how he fought in the last fight, he's going to run over here behind this fallen log and sort of set up, balance his rifle on it, and as a bonus action first, he's going to use Hexblade's Curse on Red.
Hey, as Hexblade's cursed it, that means you can get a crit on a 19 or a 20, and you get extra damage on your attacks.
Yeah, and then he's going to fire at Red.
Go for it.
Does a 32 hit?
Yes.
Man, I'm glad we talked to this guy. 30 points.
Alrighty, 30 points. And what kind of damage is that? Is that piercing?
I believe it's It is piercing, yeah.
Okay, it looks like that bullet does not go all the way through with that 30 points of damage. And you get the sense that it is resistant to piercing damage.
And he'll do a second shot.
You got it, go for it.
Same thing, 32 to hit.
Roll your damage.
$20 points.
Again, bullet does not quite go through it as y'all hear that gunshot go off. And it looks like it's so soft that it just kind of melts into it. Whatever this being is.
Does it look like it's damaging it in some way? Just not very efficiently?
It's damaging it, but not as much as you would think it would.
Okay.
And with that, is there anything else Ro wants to do?
No, that's attack. That's action and bonus action, so no, let's go.
You got it. With that, Beltov is up. As Beltov sees this, gets off his horse. What is he doing?
All right, I am going to have Beltov come over, leave his horse under the tree, and climb the tree.
Go ahead and roll me an athletics check to see how he does.
Oh, a natural 20.
He scales
he's
it.
pretty strong. Yeah. All right, and I'm going to use an action to make 3 arrow attacks.
Got it. Go ahead and roll.
Okay. Oh, first one's not great. It is a 2. So that is a plus 14. 16 to hit.
16 does not hit as that arrow goes
Okay.
wide.
All right. Attack again.
Go for it.
All right, that's a 30 this time.
30 hits.
Yeah. Go Beltov. Okay. So that is D8. 9 points of damage.
Piercing, correct?
Yes, piercing. And last arrow is a 19.
19 hits.
All right, so that is 10 points of damage.
Got it. As those arrows go in, and it looks like they just sink into its skin.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, the last arrow that hits, it's going to be a little bit different. So after it hits, it goes into the skin and all of a sudden kind of like becomes a shimmer of shadow. And I'm going to use a magic arrow. I think that's what it's called. I don't. It's an arcane arrow because I think he's an arcane archer.
He is an arcane archer.
So shadow arrow. So it takes 2d6 psychic, and it has to succeed on a wisdom saving throw. All right, so that's an extra 9 points of damage.
All right, its wisdom is a 13.
Okay, so it fails, and now it's unable to see anything farther than 5 feet away until the start of Beltov's next turn.
Okay. Okay. With that, you said 13 points of psychic?
Oh, 9 points of psychic.
9. Cool. Alrighty. 9 seems to hit it fully, as that is Beltov's turn. Quirin, you're up.
We're gonna stay where we are. We're gonna use steady aim to give ourselves advantage on this. And instead of reaching for the sword he usually has, he's just gonna start acting like he's just throwing something, and then as he's throwing it, a psychic dagger is going to appear and be flung at Red.
Alrighty, go for it.
Does a probably not 17 hit?
17 misses.
Damn. We'll do it one more time because we can use our bonus action to do it again.
You sure can. Go for it.
21
21 hits.
for 7 psychic.
7 psychic. You got it. As it takes that fully and you hear that noise come from it as it squeals in your direction. And with that, is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
That'll be it.
Velphie, you're up.
All right. So Velphie sees these creatures and immediately feels the need to protect her party, and she's going to cast Bless at 3rd level, and that'll hit everybody. And that is 1d4 added to your attacks and saving rolls.
Nice. And is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
Yeah. We're gonna stay where we are. And I think that's it.
Alrighty, with that, it is Red's turn. And while Beltov did try to blind it and successfully did so, it has blind sight and starts making its way to you. As it does not need sight to work. 1, 2, as it flies towards you, and it is going to take 1 or 3 bites, and it can hit 3 of you. Yeah, I can still do it right there too. Alrighty, so it is going to aim at Quirin first with one of its bites. Does not hit. Next bite, it's going to try to chomp down on Professor Friedrich for a 26 to hit.
That hits, yeah.
Alrighty, with its bite, it does 6, 7, 8 points of slashing damage as it tries to bite and slashes at you with these huge hunkin' teeth. And with that, next is going to be Ruby as it tries to do the same thing to you as it rears back and tries to hit you for a 15.
Does not hit.
It misses 2 of its chomps, but it does bite Professor Friedrich. Professor Friedrich, I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Ruh-roh.
Need you get that D4?
Oh, I do. Okay, cool. Thank you. $17.
All right, nothing happens for now as that is Red's turn. Next up is Professor Friedrich.
Okay, well that freaking hurt. So, Friedrich, I'm just gonna sling my spell book out for it, and out of it blast a green lightning bolt right through both of these things. I'm gonna upcast it at 5th level.
Okay, go for it.
Let me just confirm how many. I think that's 10d6. 5th level is where's it at? Yep, 10d6.
Is it a 2-hit or a save?
It is a save. It is a 18 dex save.
It rolled a 17 plus 6.
Well, which one?
The first one, which is Red.
Okay, so half damage.
17 plus 6.
Darn. Okay, half damage on both of these.
Hold
but here we go.
on. It is going to reflect it back at you. They are both going to do it since they both saved.
Like the spell reflects back at me?
The spell is going to bounce back at you.
Can I counterspell my own spell?
You technically do have a reaction that you could do that with if you wished.
Well, 10d6 is a lot of damage, I'm going to tell you that.
And you would be taking it twice as they both reflect it back.
I'm going to try this counterspell thing. Yeah. But how would that work?
All right, what would you cast Counterspell at?
Well, let's see. I put that one at 5th level, and I know that I
Did.
cast that at 5th level because it was my spell.
You do know you cast that at a higher level.
So can I just cast Counterspell at 5th level then?
You may.
And does that...
It nullifies your spell.
And both of my 5th level spell slots in one turn.
Oh my gosh.
If you cast it at 5th level and then counterspelled it at 5th level, they automatically cancel out.
Yeah, and normally you don't know what level it was cast at, but because I cast it, I know what level.
Because you cast it. However, you can only counterspell... Well, no, you counterspelled yours, so they can't reflect it back. Never mind. You are able to counterspell both of their reflections, as they can't do that in your spell. Just like...
Remember in Waterboy where it's like, he fakes. No, he doesn't fake. He pretends to fake. That's what I just did.
As you can tell, as soon as you started casting it, they started putting up this shield of arcane power that looks like it would reflect it back. And you're able to counterspell it. Is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
Is there anything I can do to try to discern the nature of their ability to reflect? Is it like a permanent something on them? Is it a reaction? Can I determine that in some way?
Roll me an Arcana check.
Do I get bless on that?
I think you do get bless on that.
$26.
26. You are able to tell that with them both using their reactions for that, it is a reaction and it takes a lot of power to do it.
Is talking a free action?
Yeah.
I'll just call out, watch your spells. They almost sent mine right back at me. And then I am going to use my bonus action, if I may, because I haven't used that one yet, to Misty Step.
You got it.
And I'm going to do, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right here.
Okay, you were able to do so. And with that, it is now Ruby's turn. What are you doing?
Okay, I am going to, let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action disengage and crawl up this tree over here.
Roll
Nope,
me an-
I'm gonna join Beltov in his tree. Yep.
You got it.
I like that.
Roll me an athletics check or an acrobatics check to see if you can get up there.
Okay. All right. It's a 18 on the die, so 27.
Yeah, you're able to scale it real quick, faster than he was even able to.
Okay. And I'm going to focus down on the same one Beltov's arrows went into.
All right. Which was red, correct?
Red. Yeah. Okay. All right. First, gonna do my glooms. Wait, I think I got special arrows. I think I do. I got an acid bolt. Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna use an acid bolt. All right.
Go for it.
And this will be with my special Shadow Wielder crossbow.
Nice.
Okay, that's a 31.
31 hits.
All right. And get a d6 for the acid. And it gets 2d6 psychic damage if it fails a saving throw. So
Okay.
it needs to make a intelligence saving throw or be frightened of me.
It rolled a, let's see, you said intelligence saving throw. That is a 15.
Okay. I can never find where my
Spells
Spell.
top right.
There we go. Let's see. Spell DC is 15. Oh
It meets
no.
It beats it.
Aw. Okay. No, not scared. It's okay. But it does take sneak attack.
It does take sneak attack. Go for it.
Yeah.
And let me know your piercing.
And my sneak attack just went up because we leveled up.
A.
Okay. So piercing is 8. Sneak attack is 11. 15. Plus 7 is 22. 22 sneak attack, and then the acid is 5.
Okay, your sneak attack is also piercing too, correct?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
So again, that piercing doesn't seem to do as much as you would think it would, knowing how well and how your aim is true. It doesn't seem like it takes as much, but it did take the full acid, as you can see it burning where that arrow hit. Is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
Yes, I have a second attack, Dread Ambusher. So I get to do one more. It's a 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Okay. So that's 2d8. 3, 4, plus 8. 12 points of piercing damage.
You got it as you hit it again for 6 points. Doesn't look like it feels too good as it is being wailed on. But with that, is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
Yes, speaking of whales.
Go for it.
I'm gonna crush a little straw doll and do Whales of the Grave.
Go for it. Going for blue?
Yes.
Alrighty.
So that is gonna be, where is it? 3d6 necrotic damage. So this is just because I hit the first creature with sneak attack damage. So after that first arrow goes through, shadows begin to coil along the ground and come up and begin like taking like little bites and nips at this other guy.
Okay.
And that's 12 points of necrotic.
12 points of necrotic. You got it. And they look...
And that's it.
And that's it. Perfect. Your shadows here look like they belong as they attack blue for 12. I put that on the wrong dude. And with that, it is now blue's go. Blue, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 gets right here as it flies in. And you hear that noise, and it's going to cast lightning bolt through you.
Counterspell.
Alrighty, counterspell. What level?
Oh, no, wait. I've already used my reaction this round, haven't I?
You did. You counterspelled your own spell.
Darn. Okay, never mind. Forget that happened.
Okay. Roll a dexterity saving throw, please.
And we're still blessed, I believe, right?
You are still blessed.
I'm going to use a luck point.
Alrighty, they have refreshed. You can use a luck point.
I got a 12.
12.
12.
25.
25. Ruby, you do not have to. Beltov does not have to, as you both are in that tree.
Oh, okay.
Alrighty, with a 25, are you choosing to use your reaction for evasion?
Yeah.
Okay. With the 12s, that does fail. You take 31 points of lightning damage as it casts that bolt in your direction. And with that, that is Blue's turn. With that, it is now the environment you all are in's turn, as you are in its lair. It is going to cast... One of them is going to cast Hypnosis on you. And with that, it projects a 30-foot cone. The blue one's going to cast this one. 30-foot cone. It's going to hit Velphie and Quirin. I need you all to make wisdom saving throws.
$19.
It does not hit red. 19.
18.
Alrighty, you both pass as it casts that spell. Also, with lightning bolt going through that tree, and it did 31 points of damage, Ruby, Beltov, your tree is on fire. You have one turn to figure out what to do, or it's going to collapse and you're going to fall however many feet you are in the air. The other being is going to, for its lair action, cast darkness with a 15-foot sphere. And it's going to cast it right there. Darkness spreads around corners. A creature with dark vision cannot see through this, and a non-magical light will not illuminate it. It is 15 foot high. I do believe Ruby and Beltov went higher than 15 feet.
I think I used 15 to get over there, so I think I'd be right at 15. Beltov, I think, used less than that, so he'd be higher.
Okay, he'd be higher. Ruby, you're right on the center of it. Like if you just move slightly a bit out of it. But it does cast darkness, and I'm going to try to make a little bubble here. If I can make a bubble, let me make a bubble. Alrighty. Casted it here. Let me grab my circle, please. Ha ha! There we go. All right, that is where darkness currently is, and with that, it is now Ro's turn. What is Ro doing?
Okay, well, Ro can no longer see red, to my knowledge. I don't think he can see through magical darkness.
He cannot.
So he's going to switch his aim up slightly and start aiming at blue and start unloading with his firearm.
Go for it.
And, Velphie, you blessed all of us, right? So Ro's also blessed?
Yes, I think what level did I cast that at? I think I did 3rd level.
It was at
1,
3rd
2,
level.
3, 4, 5. So I can do 3, 1 per level. I think that's all. Everyone except for me.
You can bless you. I'm just wondering. I can't remember.
I know, but I only
targeted.
targeted everyone else.
Okay. In that case, so he's firing at blue.
Okay, go for it.
Oh, an 18 again, so that's a 32 plus 4, 36.
36 hits. Roll your damage.
16. Next shot. 21.
21 hits.
Not great dice roll. 15 damage.
Okay. With that, is there anything Ro is going to do on his turn? Anything else?
Yeah, he's on a roll. Action surge. He's going to keep shooting.
Go for it as you use your action surge.
22 to hit.
22 hits.
17 points.
Okay.
Last shot. 33 to hit.
Yep.
18 points.
Alrighty, as you get all of those attacks off, Ro hits them all, but it just sinks into Blue's skin. With that, Beltov is up.
Ro's going to reposition back here.
Oh,
further
Ro's
down
moving.
the log.
You got it. He's able to move, get himself situated. It is now Beltov's turn. Your tree is on fire.
All right. Beltov.
Really quickly.
Did you?
I took damage, so I need to roll my concentration, correct?
You did, yes. So it was 31 points of damage, meaning you need to beat a 15.
Oh, I got a 14.
Yep, less is gone.
Okay.
And what is Beltov doing?
So the darkness and because he's above it, can he still see anything?
He's above it, so he could see blue. He could not see red. He cannot see you. And that tree is on fire, but he cannot see it.
Okay. So he can't see that it's on fire?
Roll me a perception check for him. It is
Okay.
not daytime right now.
Oh, it's not good. Where's your sheet again? Perception. Oh, 15.
With a 15, he will know it's on fire as he saw it before darkness hit, and that spark lit your tree up, so he does know it's on fire.
Okay. Yeah, he's gonna take 3 shots at blue.
Okay, go for it.
Okay, the first one is a 24.
That hits.
Okay. So that is a d8. Ooh, 14 points of damage.
You got it. 14
And-
points on blue.
Next one, ooh, it's a 19.
19 just hits.
Okay. It's 9 points of damage. And
Okay.
another shot.
Go for it.
29.
That hits.
All right. And another 14 points of damage. And because I like playing fighters, we're going to action surge.
Action surge. Go for it.
Yeah. Okay. Another shot. It's a 1.
Ooh, a natural 1. As those go off, I need you to roll. He can't see anybody else, but since it's a natural 1, I need you to roll me a d6.
Okay. A 6.
Alrighty. Roll me another d20 like you're about to attack someone.
30.
Does a 30 beat your armor class, Velphie?
Yes.
As that shot, he just gets it off the wrong way, and instead of going straight towards that blue thing, it goes and it dives into the darkness and hits Velphie for how many points?
14.
14 points of piercing damage. And go ahead and roll the rest of your shots.
Hellish rebuke.
I mean, you could.
Silvery barbs.
We turn on each other.
PvP now.
Okay. All right. So let's see. His action surge. Let's see. Features and traits. Action surge. He gets 1 additional attack. So is that 1 additional arrow, or is it like he gets to take the attack action all over again?
With fighters, you get to take the attack action all over again. He had 3. You get another 3.
Amazing. Let's do it. It's another natural 1.
Okay.
It's going great.
Belton is distracted. It's a hard day. The tree's on fire. Y'all are not where you're supposed to be. Roll me a d6, please.
It's
Okay.
2 burning trees in 2 days. That's kind of odd.
It's traumatizing, okay?
All right. It's a 1 on a d6.
All right, so 1. When he goes to fire, his hand slips as his foot loses its footing slightly. Roll damage for him.
Okay. I just saw this thing that he has in features and traits. He can bonus action if he puts any sort of magic into this arrow, re-roll the attack roll against a different target within 60 feet. It's called curving shot.
Yep, he
Does that
can
work?
use one of his special abilities to re-roll it, and instead of going where it was supposed to go, it'll curve to someone else if he hits their AC.
Got it. I should have done that with Velphie. I'm sorry.
Okay. I'm tanking.
I
So go ahead and re-roll.
hate ones. Okay. All right. I re-rolled and it's a 27.
Okay. He cannot see anybody other than Ro.
Okay.
So is he attacking Ro, or are you doing this just to get it out of that one range and it'll still miss?
Yeah, get it out of the one range and just try to shoot this little dumb treasure box or something.
Okay, it curves and hits that treasure box instead as he loses his footing and manages to turn the bow just slightly to get it away from his hand. And you still have one more
All right.
attack.
You're going away. No more dice. Okay. Okay, good. 27 to hit.
27 hits. Roll your damage.
Oh my gosh. 10 points of damage.
Alrighty. You do that 10 points of damage. Again, looks like it just sinks into his skin. And with that, is there anything else you want him to do?
Yeah, I think he's feeling kind of guilty about that round. So he just needs to find a different vantage point. So he's going to scuttle down from the tree.
Okay, roll me an athletics for him since this tree is on fire.
Okay. It is a 21.
All right, he is able to scale away from that fire without getting caught. He will call up to you and let you know that this tree is on fire to get out.
Okay. And he's gonna, I'll move him over to be just right outside the darkness. So I'll have him right over here.
And you can
Yeah.
control him.
Oh, I can? Never
Mhm.
mind. There you go, Beltov.
Yep, he is
Get
yours.
set, bud. Okay.
And with that, Quirin, you're up.
All right. I think we're going to.
And you cannot see.
Yes. Is it? I don't. Can I assume he would at least know what direction is the clearest to move out of the darkness?
You can feel this thing on you. Its breath is hot. So I think you would know where it is, for the most part.
But to get out of the darkness, like, would he know that if he head south on the map, that would get him out?
You would not know.
No. Okay. I think we're gonna use a psychic blade again, since we know the general area this bad boy is. I assume I have disadvantage, but I'll use steady aim just to make it a straight roll, so I
got
have
it.
advantage then to for a 25 to hit.
25 with disadvantage, or just straight roll is good. Yeah, you hit. Going for red?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll damage.
That is 10 psychic.
And psychic.
And then we're gonna. We'll do it again.
Go for it.
I know this one's at disadvantage with our
It
bonus
is.
action. Ooh, okay. Oh, it's a 17 again. Something I forgot to do on my last turn is if I miss, that the soul knives have like a homing strike, so they can throw a d8 on top of an attack if it misses.
Okay, even
It
on the
doesn't-
bonus action ones?
Let me double check, but was it? Yeah, if you make an attack roll with your psychic blades and miss, is
Okay.
what it says.
Yeah, I would assume that that's the case. So if you want to use one of those charges, go ahead and roll a d8.
Sweet. Adding 4, so then 21.
You hit.
Okay. What was the offhand? There it is. 7 psychic. on that
7
one.
psychic. You got it. As you get those attacks off, is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
No, we use steady aim, so we can't move. That's it.
Alrighty, with that, Velphie, you're up. You cannot see.
All right. Would she still like have like her orientation though? Like, could she know if she were to run backwards, she'd be like out of it?
I will say you don't know how far it is, and
Okay.
you don't know the safest route.
In that case, I guess she'll just run forward until she's out of the darkness. So 5, 10, 15. Does she want to go any further? I think she's gonna stay there. And she's gonna cast Mirror Image on herself.
Okay.
And that will be her turn.
Okay, that is your turn. It is now Red's go. Red, seeing that, as it can see, it's going to take a float here, and it's going to cast Lightning Bolt again. Oh, well, it will hit, so I need Quirin and Professor Friedrich to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
I'm gonna regret asking, but is this at disadvantage since we can't see, or is it still a straight roll?
Ooh. Yeah, you can't see, so yours would be a disadvantage. But take a point of inspiration for reminding me and taking the hit.
Well, we still might not, but I got a dirty 20.
You got a dirty 20, yes, so you were good.
Okay, we'll use evasion on that.
Evasion.
Too, if we can.
You got it. And what did Professor Friedrich get?
An 8.
An 8. Professor Friedrich, you take 27 points of lightning damage. Ruby, you're not out of the tree. It hits again, and you hear that creaking of as this tree starts to fall. How many feet are you in the air?
15.
Alrighty.
Ladder height.
You only take 1 point of bludgeoning damage as you hit the ground as this tree falls with you. Ruby, roll me a D4.
Okay. Three.
Okay. Okay, roll me a dexterity saving throw for Beltov.
Oh no. Oh, 9.
He didn't see it coming, so this tree is going to fall in his direction, and he takes 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 points of bludgeoning damage as this tree falls and hits him.
Oh, this man and trees.
He is having a hard time. And with that, that is Red's turn. Friedrich, you're up.
Okay, well, I'm gonna scoot around this tree and Beltov and all that and use all my movement to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 right here. And then I'm gonna cast Blight at 4th level on blue as I hold my spellbook out, and this sort of green mist starts to appear around it and starts to try to suck the vitality from it.
Okay. Is this a save?
It is a 18 con save. Unless it tries to do some sneaky stuff, then yeah.
It failed.
Okay, so it takes 8d8 of necrotic damage.
Roll it. And this is going at blue?
Going at blue because I can't see red.
You got it.
$37 points of necrotic damage.
Alrighty, you do that 37 points to it. As it did not see it coming and it takes it in full, you see it shrivel like the surroundings around it. Is there anything else you want to do in your turn?
What size creature is it?
This is the large creature.
It doesn't say there's anything to it. I'm going to try to shove it backwards telekinetically because it's been a jerk and I just want to push it.
Okay.
It's a 16's strength save.
Fails.
It goes away from Friedrich 5 feet.
You got it. Is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
That's all.
Okay. With that, it did not like that. It is Ruby's turn.
All right. Did I fall out of the tree?
The tree fell with you.
Okay. So, am I still like in the same rough location on the map? Or did I like fall into the darkness?
We're going to say, as soon as it started falling, roll me a dexterity saving throw. And we're going to see if you fail, you fall right there into the darkness. If you pass, you're close to Beltov.
Okay. Let's see. I keep going to Beltov's character sheet. Let's see. Dex save is a 13.
With a 13, you are able to save, and you can choose where you fall.
Okay. Well, she was already in the darkness anyways.
That is true.
But I think she probably knows to not fight the tree as it goes down, so she'll just go in the same direction that it falls.
Got it. So you would fall probably right there. Right there.
Okay. Up one. Okay. All right. So from here, I probably can't see anything.
You can see Beltov and Professor Friedrich.
Yeah, I think she's just going to go towards the next tree. So she'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then go 10 feet up this one. And get a good look at the battlefield now. And shoot at blue.
Go for it.
Okay. Oh, it's not great. It's a 18.
That meets its armor class. And it failed.
Oh, okay,
well,
okay.
Did it fail its intelligence? 16 for its intelligence.
It passed.
Alrighty.
Okay. And let's see. I don't think I get sneak attack. No one else is around it, so just a regular.
Not for blue. Yeah.
D8. Okay, so it's 8 points of damage.
Okay, you do that damage.
And I will bonus action hide.
Bonus action hide. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check, please. And did you want to attack it again? Now that you get 2 attacks.
I only get 2 attacks on my first turn.
Oh, it's only on your first turn. Okay, gotcha.
Yep. It's that ranger feature.
Nice.
Stalking in the night. All right. Stealth is really good. 23.
That sounds good. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
Ding.
Alrighty, with that, it is Blue's turn. Blue, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 is going to get right here. And And why does it keep doing a circle? Alrighty. What about here? Okay. It is going to hit its buddy on this. But I need Ro, Quirin, and Beltov to make a dexterity saving throw.
This lightning bolt.
This is lightning bolt. Okay, a 12.
I was just looking to see if Ro had lucky, and he doesn't. That's a natural 1 plus 5 for 6.
Okay. And what about Beltov?
I am going to use Indomitable because he rolled a 9.
Okay.
So, gonna re-roll for him. Well, that's a little better. 16.
Alrighty, everybody fails.
Oh,
23 points of lightning damage.
There is.
Uncanny dodge.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it really doesn't matter because I can use evasion again as well. I think. So I mean, it does the same thing basically. So
Up to you.
evasion, whatever. You said 23?
Yes, so you would take 11.
Okay.
And with that, that is Blue's turn, and now it is the beginning of the Lair's turn. Let's see. This one still has... Well, let me see if it still has darkness up or not. It does not. So darkness falls. But it's the lair action and they both get to go again. It's going to recast darkness in the same spot. And the other one is going to cast darkness. Can it reach there? 60 feet. Cannot. Because that's where... Oh, it can, actually. That is where it's going to place darkness, and everybody is currently in darkness except for Velphie and Ro. And with that, it is now Ro's turn.
Boo! Okay, Ro's going to take off. Actually, not take off. Ro's going to use bonus action to Misty Step.
Okay.
Out of range, down. I think I can go here.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Okay, and then turn around and start blasting the only one he can see.
Go for it.
In blue. $17 to hit.
17 does not hit.
Okay, next shot.
Was that a 2 on the die?
It was a 3 plus 14.
Never mind.
A natural 20.
Roll
So
your
for
damage.
34.
Take the max.
I'm sorry, one more time because I always forget and I don't ever hit criticals with Friedrich. You take the total amount, so the dice plus the addition is what you count as your critical?
Yes.
Okay, so it's 2d10 plus 7, so that's 27 damage. Plus... And red is the one that's hexed, so it's only 27 damage plus the roll. $44 damage.
Darkness is no longer there, but I can't get it to go away as it failed its constitution check. I can't get the circle to go away. So it is gone. Why can't I not get the circle to go away? Anyway, it is gone. And how much damage did you do?
The last one was 44.
44. It is not looking good. As you get that attack off. And yeah, it's bleeding this black ichor. As you attack it with a natural 20, is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
Gross. Yeah, since that was Misty Step to get me there, Ro's going to continue down around the other side of the chest, take a knee, and use it to prop his rifle on, to aim at Blue.
You got it. With that, it is now Beltov's turn. What's Beltov doing?
Okay. So, when you are engulfed in darkness, you don't really have a great sense of direction, right?
But it
Okay.
is gone. That is no longer there.
That one's gone. Okay.
This one's gone. I can't get the bubble. Oh, wait, no. There we go. Found it. There we go. It's gone.
Okay, yeah. He is probably gonna take a chance on another tree. See what happens. And climb this one. So that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So he is 10 feet up. And he'll shoot at Blue.
Okay. Go for it.
Okay. First attack is 32 to hit.
32 hits.
And it's 8 points of damage.
Alrighty.
Next attack is a 24 to hit.
That hits.
Right. 10 points of damage. And last attack is a 20 something.
Perfect.
No, it's a
that
32
hits.
again.
32. Yep,
Awesome.
that hits.
Okay. And that last one, he is going to do another arcane shot. Let's
Go
do
for it.
let's see. We'll do a bursting arrow. Okay, so it is 15 piercing and 6 force damage.
Alrighty. It is barely hanging on by a thread. Barely hanging on. Is there anything else you want him to do on his turn?
That is everything.
You got it. With that, Quirin, you're up.
Okay, I think we're gonna they're gonna keep boxing with the one that's in the darkness here.
Okay, go for it.
So we're gonna use steady aim again just to make it a straight roll. This time he's using his sword though, since he feels pretty confident he knows where this thing is.
Go for it.
That is 12 plus 12, 24.
24, that was at disadvantage?
That was, you steady aim to make it a straight.
Steady aim, sorry, I
right?
missed that. Yep, okay. So 24 hits.
For 13 psychic.
You got it. Is there anything else you wish to do on your turn? As you were striking in the darkness and still hitting.
That's your bonus action. No, so that is all.
You got it, Velphie, you're up.
Okay. Velphie is going to. She's going to cast Starry Wisp
Okay,
at Blue.
go for it.
That is a roll to hit. Where's my dice? I imagine a 11 doesn't hit.
It doesn't, and it's going to, you're going to see this arcane ward come up around it, and it's going to reflect it back at you. Roll to hit again.
That's going to hit. It's a 19
right.
plus 8.
Roll your damage for yourself.
Cool.
I bet it's such a pretty spell.
I have this. 13 points. But may I Hellish Rebuke?
You would hellish rebuke yourself.
I can't use the reaction because he reflected it back at me, or
You cast
is it?
it.
It's me. I cast it. Okay, then I won't Hellish Rebuke myself.
You cast a spell, yeah.
Okay, good to know. Well, that sucks. But I think. Wait 1 second. Let me read this. No. That is going to be it.
You do have mirror image up.
Oh yeah, I do.
Roll a d6 to see if it hits one of them.
Forgot that. It is a 3, so 3 or higher, it hits one of them.
So you do not take the damage, but you're out of one of your little dudes.
One of out of my dudes. Okay, cool.
And with that, it is Red's turn. Red is going to 1, 2, 3 and cast its last lightning bolt. I need you both to make dexterity saving throws.
I got a 12 again.
Oh no.
23.
23 passes, you will take half. Quirin, you will take, unless you want to use your reaction.
We'll do uncanny dodge this time because like why not?
Alrighty, again 23, so 11 for both of you. As it casts this lightning bolt and you hear it zzz towards you.
Oh.
You'll take 11 points of lightning damage as it casts that, and that is Red's turn. With that, Friedrich, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to take off running 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then try my hand at another 4th level Blight on blue. Try to finish it off.
And it did use its reaction. It failed.
It failed an 18 con save.
It did.
Okay, so it takes... Takes 36 points of necrotic damage.
How do you wish to do this?
I wish for Blight to suck all of the juices out of its form as it shrivels into what appears to be a California raisin aberration.
It turns into this raisin as you shrink it with that necrotic damage, and you hear that go out of it as it dies and slowly shrivels into a tiny little raisin, as most of it is made of some kind of squishy stuff.
And as it does that to it, a small wisp of that energy comes back to Friedrich. As Grim Harvest takes place, I took it out within necrotic spells, so I get 3 times the spell's level in HP, so 12 HP back to me.
You got it. As Blue is off the battlefield, is there anything else you wish to do?
That's all my movement. I don't really have a good bonus action, and I can't... Can we... If not that Friedrich could do it, but on the other side of that bubble, could we see the tail end of Red sticking out?
You can see the tail end of Red sticking out as it is still holding concentration on darkness.
Okay, I can't really move there, though, so I will just call my turn there.
Alrighty, with that, Ruby, you're up. You can see the tail end of its tentacles sticking out.
Ooh, trick shot. Okay. Let's shoot a tentacle.
Go for it.
All right. I am hidden, so I get advantage. It is a 23 to hit.
23 hits. Roll your damage and your sneak attack, and roll your psychic damage as it is scared of you.
Oh, yeah. Okay, psychic is 2 psychic. And then arrow damage, let's see, it's going to be 12 from the arrow, and then sneak attack is 8, 9, 11, 13 additional sneak attack.
It is not looking good, at least from the part that you can see. It is not having a good time, as it looks really, really bloodied. Is there anything else you wish to do on your turn?
Yep, she's gonna nestle back into the tree and hide again.
Alrighty. You feel pretty well hidden. Go ahead and roll your stealth for me.
Okay, 26.
Yeah, you definitely feel very well hidden as you hide. It is now Blue's turn, but Blue is dead. It is now the Lair's turn. The Lair is going to allow... It is going to Misty Step. Right next to Ruby.
Oh no.
And that is its Lair turn. It is now Ro's turn.
Okay, well, since it's right there, what I will do is Ro will reposition around the other side of the chest, prop up, and start firing at Red.
Okay, go for it.
28 to hit.
28 hits.
And it's still hexed.
It
Red
is.
was hexed, so only 15 points of damage. And then next attack, 22 to hit.
22 hits.
17 points of damage.
It is still up.
And that's Ro's turn. He'll stay put.
That's Ro's turn. Beltov is up. What's Beltov doing?
Beltov is probably gonna hit that same tentacle.
All
No,
right.
wait, that tentacle's not there anymore. Yeah, he can see probably which one has like the arrow in it, so he's gonna go for it.
Go for it. Yeah, there's
All right.
only one left.
Shoot a shot.
Go for it.
It's not a good one.
Uh-oh.
17.
17 misses.
All right, next one is a 19.
19 hits.
It is 12 points of damage.
Alrighty.
And the next shot is a 29.
29 hits.
All right, and another 12 points.
Okay, it is not looking good as it is barely hanging on by a thread. Is there anything else you want him to do?
Okay. I think he's just gonna stay put. I'll leave him here. Yeah.
He's staying put. Quirin, you're up.
All right. I realized shortly after last turn, I used an attack with his sword, and I forgot to make the intelligence save. So I made it.
Yeah.
It was an @1.
Oh,
which means I also take the full lightning bolt instead of using a reaction because I can't then.
Okay, that would have been 23 points.
Yeah.
And not only that, roll me a d6.
Yeah. Oh god, a 6.
Alrighty. With a 6. As you fail that saving throw, you feel those spikes go into your hand. Go ahead and roll your damage for me that you take.
Was what? I think two 10s?
2 d10s.
Oh, my ass. 20.
Oh no. You take 20 points of psychic damage that cannot be reduced
Oh.
in any way. And as
Okay.
that happens, your eyes roll back into the back of your head as you are incapacitated. And as that happens, as your eyes roll back, you can feel the hot breath of this creature on your back. And then something feels like it shifts. It feels like your bones are starting to shift just slightly, like you're losing control. You have no control. And you are sitting in the room that you all were in S. Aurora, where that den had been made. You were in there, but it is not as you remember it. It is newer, fresher as you sit there and you can feel all this pain coming into your system, and you know exactly where it's coming from as you look down at your hand and you have these black veins going from that bite you had earlier, and it is going slowly creeping up your arm. You hear a mechanical voice. "What do you wish for me to do, sir?" You've heard that voice. It's Hope's.
And it's as if she was talking to Quirin, or like he just hears that somewhere.
As if she's talking to you.
Okay.
And with no control of what you say or what you do. "Let no one in here." As you look up and you can see a small mirror in front of you. One of your eyes is green. You have long red hair. But one of your eyes is slowly turning black. Half of your iris is this just nothing but a void. And the other half is this piercing green, the same as that green that you saw from that elf that you had your hand on her face and said, "I am your brother." It's what big brothers do. And you feel this pain consuming you from the inside out as you feel like your soul is slipping somewhere and you cannot catch it. And with that, it is now... whose turn is it?
Ow.
Oh no!
I
Well,
have no idea.
It was mine. I assume it is now skipped.
It is now skipped as, yes, you feel that pain and it is excruciating. You feel it running through your body as that black ichor makes its way up your arm, and it's slow. It's so slow, but you get your turn skipped. Velphie, you're up.
Okay, so she can't see that. So she's gonna move.
You can see part of it.
Quirin's whole thing.
Oh no, Quirin's whole thing. No,
Yeah,
no.
yeah,
Quirin is
that's
by
what I meant.
himself
Yeah.
in the dark.
In the
Nobody
dark.
sees this.
Oh, he's so alone.
You are so alone. No one knows to go get you.
Oh no.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'm going to cast Mind Sliver on
Okay.
Red.
Roll to hit, or is it a save?
A save of 15. Intelligence.
It passes. You see this ward go up as it, and it's going to shoot it back at you. I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Ten.
Roll your damage.
I was hoping since it was psychic he wouldn't see it, but where am I? Oh, 3d6. Nine.
You take 9 points of psychic damage, and whatever Mind Sliver does, it does to you.
Okay. Subtract 1d4 from my next saving throw and make at the end of my next turn.
Okay. And is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
No, that's it.
Okay. With that, it's Red's go. It's going to take all 3 bites at Ruby. That is a natural...
Hidden.
Oh, you are hidden. It's going to see if it can see you then.
Okay.
It does not with an 18. All right, so it's going to use its movement. 2, 3. Get right here and go down. It's going to try and attack Velphie as you try to hit it. It's going to take all 3 bites against you. That is going to be a 22, a 20,
Hits.
and a 16.
Is that a natural 20?
That is not a natural 20, no.
Okay, cool. I think they're all above 16?
They're all above 16 or at 16.
Okay. Yeah, they all hit.
So that is going to be, we're just going to do the average 9 times 3, which is 27 points of slashing damage. And go ahead and roll 3 times to see if it hits your mirror image. Because you still have that up.
So I only have 2 up, so I can only roll twice. Okay, so first one is a 2, so I think that
hits. You take 9.
I take 9. Okay. Second one is also a 2.
You take 18 then.
Okay, and then
Roll again.
wait. Hold on? Did they go down or no?
No, it hit you and not your.
That's right.
mirror
That's
image.
right. That's right. Okay. And Dan, 1.
All right, they all hit you. You take 27 points of damage.
Okay.
And I need you to make 3 Constitution saving throws.
Okay. 7. 19. 6.
Roll me a D100.
$51.
Okay, roll me another D100.
$72.
Alrighty. As it takes this bite, you notice black ichor is dripping from its teeth. And that black ichor gets into your bite on your arm and it dives in. And you can see the black veins from that point on your arm start spreading up your arm at a quick rate. And it's almost like you're seeing this at times 100 speed as it just spreads extremely quickly as it's starting to make its way up your arm and it starts to creep up your neck and it hits here. But nothing feels different. As it starts to spread all over you and it goes all over you, you can see it go onto your arms. It looks like it's trying to latch onto something as it just keeps spreading and spreading and spreading, but nothing happens. As it realizes you're an unreliable host and pops out.
Oh.
Okay. So I guess she watches as this thing like creeps up her arms and I think she's like panicking a bit, and then she looks really confused because she was worried that like she was infected, but once it left, she's just a little dumbfounded and just kind of just staring at Red, very confused and scared.
And you do know that what that was the same look as infection, the same thing Arlo Anar had, the same thing that Eve has, all of it, and it just went through your entire body, decided it did not want to stay, and left.
Okay. Okay.
And with that, Friedrich, you're up.
Can I hellish rebuke?
You may hellish rebuke it. Go for it.
Just in a panic. Hello. There we go. Let's do it at 2nd level. So that is 3d10s. 1, 2,
And it makes a dex save, correct?
Oh yes, 15.
It rolled a natural 20. It reflects it back at you. Roll your damage.
I am down.
Okay,
I
as
don't even need to roll.
you see that ichor going up your arms over your body, it escapes, and in your panic, you cast Hellish Rebuke, and you see this ward come up around it as it uses its reaction, as it's just got its turn, and it's going to cast it back at you. What does your flames look like as they engulf you?
So she shoots out this kind of a pinkish fire, and it just ricochets back, and it spirals up her body, kind of encompassing, right, her. And as that fire starts to restrict, it like draws out all the oxygen, and she just collapses, and she's unconscious.
Hey, Velphie is down. Red has gone. Friedrich, you're up. What are you doing?
What does Red look like?
It's hurt. Barely hanging on.
Okay, Friedrich's gonna run up to it. Right within range there. Can't really put himself between Velphie and it, but attempt to. And use my last 4th level blight on it.
Alrighty, go for it. It cannot use its reaction again.
It's an 18 con save.
I'm setting you up. It's all for you.
It failed. 14.
Okay, cool. It's about to take some damage. $35 points of necrotic damage.
How do you wish to do this?
The same way the other one did, just completely shriveled.
You are able to shrivel it, and you hear that noise as it dies. As you hear that death screech, one of you is down. Darkness falls. You all can see Quirin, eyes rolled back into his head. What are you all doing?
Yeah, Ruby can probably see everything from her tree, so she'll just shout out to Friedrich. It looks like if you have Velphie, Quirin is unconscious too, and she's cuddling down the tree.
Yeah, I'll tend to her and then see what I can do for him. And I would like to use my healer's kit and feat on Velphie.
Okay, you're able to do so. Does that stabilize her to 1 HP?
It stabilizes her and actually restores 1d6 plus 4. Which is, I rolled 2, so stabilized in 6 HP.
Velphie, you're up.
Sorry to rush you right away, but as soon as you get your bearings, I think Quirin needs this as well.
Okay, yeah. And she'll try to get up as fast as she can and look around for Quirin.
And as that's happening, Ruby, you're heading over to Quirin. Quirin, roll me an intelligence saving throw.
This is so bad.
Is it another natural one?
No, but it's not much better.
A 2.
It's a 3. So
You do have that reaction as a warcaster or war school that you can use.
I don't know if I can use it if I'm incapacitated. Can I?
Oh yeah, no, technically you are incapacitated. Alrighty. Shit, never mind. No, you're still stuck in it. Roll 2d10s.
Oh no! Well, anything's better than 2 10s. Like a 9 and an 8.
Oh no. You do more damage to yourself. Alrighty, you take that damage. Roll me a d6.
4.
Okay, with a 4, you see it again as that vision of that person with the sharp green eyes and very bright red hair disappears, and you see looking back at you that monster you saw earlier. It's the first monster you saw when you were here on the blackened landscape of Oxmoor. You are walking and you step on a twig, and it breaks. You see that sagging skin. You see the being that's made of nothing but arms and hands and too many elbows, and those eyes and those palms are staring directly at you as you step on it, and they turn around and they are looking at you, and you could see the hands start to twitch as they notice you are there, and the fingers start to curl, and then it is going to charge at you, and it's going to take its hands and it's going to wrap them around your neck, wrap them around your ankles, and it is going to scream in your ear as it gets close to your face, as you take 8 plus 9 psychic damage that cannot be replaced in any way. You are seeing something you fear, something that scares you, as it's breathing and drooling on you. You got away from it the first time. You didn't get away from it now. And with that, what is everybody else doing?
As Ruby gets up, she just wants to double check to see if this was something done by one of the creatures or if it is like him unconscious because of the sword.
Roll me a medicine check.
Medicine. 11.
With an 11, you notice the eyes have rolled back. You've seen this before. It has gripped, the sword has gripped its way to where he will not let it go, and it is searing and stabbing into his palms as it does not want to let go. It wants to do something. It wants to show something. You know it's the sword.
She's gonna like shake him.
With shaking, roll me another intelligence saving throw. Alrighty, as that 18, and this thing is breathing down your neck, breathing in your face, screeching at you. You can see those sharp, blackened, like teeth that it has on one of its hands that makes up the palm of its main being, is about to devour you. Your eyes roll back and you see Ruby in front of you.
Gah! Just eyes wide. Oh.
You're
Hi.
sweaty.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah.
Are you good? It was the sword again, right?
Yeah, it was. Giving me the same horrible visions I had before. Is everything fine here?
Yeah, you were just over here by yourself on the ground.
Alright.
You don't look too hurt otherwise. Wouldn't say you're on the brink of death like, oh, no, Velphie's okay.
A brink of death and then Velphie's what?
Velphie was not looking good, but Professor Friedrich helped. Glad you're back.
And Velphie would have hobbled over, and she's going to cast Mass Healing Word on, I'm assuming everyone's congregated together. And she's going to do that at 4th level. That is, wow, 6 points. 6, 7, 8, 9 points of healing.
Professor Friedrich, I saw your hand go up.
Yeah, now that I'm not in control of him, is Ro coming over or is he keeping his distance?
Ro would have walked over, but he is standing a little further back, and he's just watching. Beltov looks a little freaked out, as again 2 trees have caught on fire, and he has almost fallen from one, and now Velphie went down, and now Quirin's incapacitated and talking about visions, and he's just listening intently.
Are we all relatively okay now compared to 30 seconds ago?
Yeah, fine.
Better,
Fine
yeah.
enough.
So, Quirin said he sees visions out loud?
Yeah.
Velphie's going to look at Quirin. What kind of visions is it showing you?
And he'll just, I guess, explain the one that he just saw, with all the detail of the guy, green eye, black eye, veins and everything, and his interaction with Hope, that they're in Esaror when it looks newer, if that's appropriate, an appropriate explanation. Yeah. And that guy, whoever it is, I have seen him before in other visions. He was talking to some other redhead, telling her this is what brothers do, and then doing something later.
Is it not? Ruby catches her tongue.
Huh.
Could Velphie put together who he's seeing?
Roll me a history check at advantage.
$24.
Okay, with a 24, red hair, black eye, green eye, veins. That is the person you all saw in the den of Esarora before he turned into the beastie you all murdered.
And I know that to be Narvosc's son? Or do I not know that yet?
With a 24, you know Narvosc, from the tellings of the story, had bright red hair and green eyes.
Okay. So you're seeing someone with red hair and green eyes in a sorora. And when we were there before, Professor and I saw a man with red hair. Maybe you're seeing visions of the past?
I figured that these were events in time and not just hallucinations. It feels and seems intentional from everything that we've heard about in the past as well. So it doesn't mean much to me, though. I don't know. I don't know what they mean or how they connect, but
I loaned you my pearl recently for magic you're capable of. Have you considered using that on your newly acquired weapon there?
that was for identify, right?
It was,
I
yeah.
recall? Yeah, okay. I hadn't really. I guess it might be worth a shot if you're willing.
I'm willing, but I don't mean to pressure you into it. I mean, as they say, if you increase knowledge, you may increase sorrow as well. Sometimes it's better not knowing, but given the state you were in a few minutes ago, maybe it would help.
I think any sort of insight would help.
And I'll produce it and hand it over.
Yeah, then we'll cast identify again and see what we get.
Alrighty. It has been sent to your secrets channel.
Secret identify.
And that's not just like a little, and that's not like a hunch. That's like explicitly like that, like that's
You know.
Okay. He'd skip over the stuff he knows. He's already being honest about it, so he'll continue being honest about it. This has as he's kind of just holding it up, this has a corrupted soul in it. And he looks first at Fred, Velphie, and then just looks at Ruby and just kind of is expecting something. If she has any insight or anything.
A corrupted soul that sends you visions.
Yeah, sounds really normal when you put it that way.
But if you had to guess, based on the spell you just cast and the visions you just experienced, whose soul do you think it is?
If others recognize the person in the vision as Narvosc's son, that would be my first bet then, if that's accurate.
That's what I would deduce as well.
Velphie.
In Soulful Revere, she wouldn't have read anything about corrupted souls, would she?
Let me go back in my notes.
So I don't have anything on it. Oh no.
No, Soulful Revere tells you what makes a soul.
Okay. Yeah, the only thing I see is if it fails or not combined by pure heart. Okay, never mind.
But I mean, I don't know what happens to a soul to be corrupted. I don't know. And this just, I never thought I'd say a sentence like this, but this soul feels corrupted recently. Not old, not that it's existed a while, but sometime. It just didn't feel like that when I first had it. That it's happened while it's been in my...
Oh, that recently.
Recently.
So it's changed since you first acquired it.
So maybe it's not his son.
Or maybe you're just a corrupter.
Or
Sounds
is
like
it
a wonderful thing to be?
Or is it corrupting you?
Roll me a history check. Yeah, Quirin.
Okay. 8.
With an 8, you don't get anything. You can't remember anything.
I don't know how this connects, but I'm just now thinking about it from a previous vision that I had. In this vision, the guy I described talking to what seems to be his sister or something said that I'll leave hope to you. And I guess, actually, real fast, above table, when that was explained, you said, Ella, that was said to... Was that said to the red-haired woman, or was that to some other unknown lady that was also in the room? I don't remember.
Roll me history at advantage,
Okay.
because you have this written down.
24.
24. The woman said, I leave hope to you.
Okay. Okay.
Woman said, I leave hope to you.
Okay, I guess now with that information then... I don't know, maybe that...
With that 24, he loved his sister and put her before everything.
Did she... Loved. Did she seem... like she had any ailments in that vision? I don't recall. I don't have anything written down for it.
With a 24, no. At that moment in time when he last saw her, she did not seem corrupted.
Okay. I need to share all that as well.
It really does sound like it's Amelia. She created hope. Amelia Narvosc.
Is she not around anymore?
Well, we didn't see her at Aurora. We only found her notebook, her journal.
Roll me history.
24.
Scholars' notes said that they hunted down Narvosc descendants.
But, there's a good chance that she's no longer here. As, I imagine the High Table sent probably the masks after anyone that resembled Narvosc.
When you say that, Ro immediately picks up. Why would we kill the one we're named after?
Velphie's gonna turn around. She's gonna squint. What do you actually know of the masks? Of Cinder?
I've never met Cinder. I know he's in the High Table, but there's a whole group of High Table. Multiple members. So what are you talking about? Why would masks kill the one the Order is named after? That doesn't make sense.
Well, they left out a lot of information when they inducted you into the masks. I doubt you know what's going on behind the scenes, but they worked against Narvosc. They made some kind of deal with this entity that I think is named Erebus. I don't know the specifics of that deal, but I only know or assume that it has to do with power. And they're running experiments, taking samples from the monsters that they created and putting it into children. We know of 3 so far. the crystals we carried, they had souls of the dead, of past order members, and they were trapped in there. Some put in by masks simply because they wanted a better world. They were trapped, screaming.
Roll me persuasion.
$28.
He can't roll that high unless he gets a natural 20. He did not. No. No.
Yeah.
No. No, 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 no.
I know it's hard to take in. Believe me, when I first learned, it was a shock. There's so much. Shadowfen, Sydonea, this place, all the shifts. Have they explained that to you?
I don't know what causes it, but we're supposed to stop it.
Whatever deal they made with this dark entity, I think is causing it. We are in the middle of two realms or more, just being pulled back and forth. Just lost in between somehow.
No, we're supposed to be the ones stopping it, and you all have been the one keeping us from that.
They don't want to save Sydonea. They're ruining it. They're literally taking it away from the rest of the world.
Narvosc let it in, mistakenly. Narvosc tried to send it back. Cinder and his friends decided they wanted to cooperate with it, negotiate, make a deal. So they kept the name to perpetuate the lie that they were still working against it.
No, you all destroyed the protection ward. You all killed hundreds. You all... No, 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 no. And you can roll me insight. Also, roll me a separate insight, both Ruby and Quirin, please. First one's on row.
I got a 9.
18.
16.
7.
Okay, Quirin and Ruby, you both see Ro is getting his world flipped upside down. As in, he truly thought he was on the good side. He was trying to stop whatever this is. He was protecting Violet. There's kind of a cognitive dissonance there. As you see a man who has been lied to. And he truly thought he was doing the right thing. And thought that you all had genuinely killed multiple people that he was sworn to protect. You see a man in front of you whose whole worldview is breaking. And just a man who has been lied to. And now there's this new information that he's hearing from the traitors that maybe he is on the wrong side. Go ahead and roll me, both Ruby and Quirin, your second insight on Belltop.
Ooh, I got a nat 20 for 22.
Ooh, 16.
16, Beltov. With a 16, Beltov seems uncomfortable with something that is being talked about. With a natural 20, when Velphie mentions experiments, that they are experimenting on children, there is a very visible wince. Like, he does not want to talk about this. He does not want to be involved in this. He does not want to listen to this.
Like a wince of, like this hits close to home kind of wince, or like a guilt type wince, if I'm able to tell the difference.
With a natural 20, I sent it to you.
Okay.
As Ro is saying, no, no, no. You're the bad ones, not me. Not me.
Antir told me that traitors are those that damage or risk the order that we all stand on and try to sabotage Sydonea in any way. That's exactly what they are doing. The damage they've done, I mean, look around you. All of this. They created this. They don't want to stop it. They never did.
But you're the one that caused it. And he'll look at Beltov. You're the one that helped escalate it. And he's just looking at all of you. His gun is on his back, but he looks like he's almost twitching to go grab it, and he doesn't. And again, both Ruby, Quirin, this man looks like his whole worldview has just been broken, and he doesn't know what to do. Ruby, Friedrich, or not Ruby, Velphie, Friedrich, y'all just see a man who is just, no, 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 no.
It doesn't have to be just us versus them. Sometimes you just have to make the best out of the world. If it's no longer black and white, it's a lot less distressing. We're still gonna help you get Violet. We are still gonna work together. That was the deal.
And he just goes quiet. As he's very tall, he kind of towers over all of you. And you can kind of tell with, especially with those insights, like his eyes just glaze over, like he's not fully there anymore.
Whenever your world sinks out from under you or burns in front of your eyes, whenever the pages that you wrote for yourself don't seem to make a story anymore, it's always nice to imagine yourself just floating. Just float.
And he will genuinely look at you. I can't.
Ruby will go up and offer her hand.
He looks down at it and looks back at you. He's going to try to insight you for your oh gosh, what do you call it? Intentions. There we go. His insight's a -7. Not -7, a 7, excuse me. It's an 8 - 1. He's not smart. So what kind of vibe Are you putting off? And then I'm gonna skew it.
Yeah, she's putting off a vibe of like kind of like a person going up to a scared animal, trying to like bring it into like a bubble of comfort of like we're not a threat kind of situation.
You can tell like his breathing increases and he takes a step back. As if he doesn't take it as nice, he takes it as like you're going to try and harm me even further as he takes a step back.
So do you want to go back on our deal then? Because you think we did something, or you think you did something? You think that we'll no longer help you?
He looks at each of you. You still are gonna help get Violet.
As long as you're still gonna help us.
Violet's concerned I don't go back on my word.
I believe you.
He will nod. But you can tell like his breathing is still pretty erratic.
These things tend to happen. You learn something that changes your whole viewpoint, maybe your entire life. Seems to have been false. It's a good thing you have Violet to ground you.
If you all knew this, why did you not tell us? Why did you keep it from us? I know why you would keep it from me. I haven't been very nice and I don't plan to be, but Violet did you no wrong. Violet was nice to you. Violet was kind to you.
What would have happened had we started telling everybody? Had people started spreading the word? They would have killed anyone who knew.
Exactly. I at one point felt regret about it, and still somewhat do, but you saw what happened. They executed people in front of a cheering audience who knew about it. And would you have believed us anyway?
If you had talked to me, I might have. You talked to Violet. But instead, what we saw was someone blew up our protection ward, and our Earth split in two.
And then he'll look at Beltov.
And you turned into something monstrous. My friends died that day. Kids died that day. People who were innocent died that day because you didn't say anything.
Because we didn't say anything, or because our leaders at the time made a deal with this thing.
Yes, if that is the case, then that is the issue here at the precipice of everything. But you could have told us.
Selin started calling you liars, and now I think I understand why. I will fight with you. You could have warned. If not me, you could have gotten Violet out. And now she rots in pleasures because no one told us anything.
You're welcome to go back to that order if you want to. I can feel my own regret, but I will not sit here and be talked down to like that.
I'm not talking down to you, I'm asking why.
You're putting the destruction of a city and innocence on us not saying a few words. I'll feel bad about it myself. I won't let you do that to me.
He'll just look at you, and he won't say anything else.
Just think about who knew first. And then Velphie will walk over to Straya.
What are Ruby and Quirin doing while that interaction's happening?
Ruby is on guard, especially after Ro took a step back from her. I feel like she's been in a position where she has been probably bitten by the creature she's trying to save. So she is looking to basically counterattack if he pulls a gun. So she's just trying to like continually read the situation, read body language, and is just very concerned about Ro getting to the point of wanting to attack.
Roll me insight.
Okay, that's really 24.
24, okay. With a 24, you do not get the sense that Ro wants to attack. It's almost like a lot of betrayal is hitting this man at once. Some people knew, didn't say anything. And also the whole life he's known is turned on his head. So you get the sense this man is just going through a lot in like the compilation of 5 minutes.
Mm.
And I think Quirin is just... I think he's mainly trying to gauge reactions still from Beltoff and Ro as well. But I mean, so much of this is news to him as well, so he's just kind of taking it in as it all comes out too.
Okay. At one point, since you are keeping tabs on Beltoff leaves and just goes and sits on his horse.
Still, like, within eye shot, just leaves the conversation.
He just leaves the conversation, yeah. He's within eye shot. But he did not want any part of it.
I don't know if it's too specific. About what time does he leave? Like what was the, I don't know, topic of discussion?
When he was called monstrous.
Okay.
Velphie wouldn't have noticed that he left, would he?
No,
Or
you
would
didn't
she?
notice. You were looking at Ro and you did not get that insight check.
Okay.
I guess if everyone is... I guess we have some more ground to cover. I'm gonna walk over to Baymont. Are we, ready to go again?
Well, we're still in this shift.
That's true, and I have no sense of direction in here. I hesitate to stray far.
And I guess we're just gonna wait it out.
And while you all are waiting it out, shortly after, you do start to get that shift where your world starts to film dissolve back into the one that you all are used to. Colors start to brighten, the trees start to gather a little bit more life as you all are shifted back to your normal plane. And as you all are shifted back to your normal plane, it looks like no time has passed at all. Even though y'all were here for an hour, hour and a half. Feels like just seconds have left this plane that you all are on.
Oh, we got lucky on that one. Feels the same. Weather hasn't changed, and same time of day. Quirin, I believe you wanted to get moving.
Yeah. I think that would be good. As he just looks at everyone.
It's fortunate we didn't lose time, but I'm ready when everyone else is.
As am I.
Quirin will walk over to wherever Rose Mount was, and like just grab the reins and walk it over. He's not going to hand him the reins, but he'll just walk his mount over. All I can say is, seems like you were lied to in the past. When we said we'll help get Violet back, I know we at least meant that. So if you have nothing to really be confident in, you can at least be confident in that right now.
He will look at you, and with those like glazed over eyes almost, like he's reliving everything and everything that could be a lie. He looks at you, nods his head. Thank you. I will, as long as Violet is concerned, those are who my promises are to. I will not break my word.
And he'll just leave it. He'll just give him a nod and walk back to Baymont.
And he'll hop on his horse, and he will, if allowed, he's at the back and slow. Beltov is at the front. I'm going, like, very quick.
Quirin will keep pace with Beltov as we head out.
I think Velphie will as well.
I'd be somewhere in the middle.
Same.
And you all are able to continue on to Sydonea with Quirin, Velphie, Beltov in the front, Friedrich, Beatrice on her little disc, and Ro is in the back. Is there anything you all wish to do as you are traveling for the rest of the day? until you reach nightfall, or are you all kind of in a uncomfortable silence?
I don't think we're playing the alphabet game.
I'd say it'd be uncomfortable silence.
Yeah.
Or at least a tense silence, you know.
Yeah, I don't think Quirin will say anything when we're ahead of the group.
No.
Okay. You all travel in this uncomfortable silence as you all travel the rest of the day, and you can see the sun moving until it's almost ready to set. You all have traveled all of today. Do you wish to continue through the night taking a point of exhaustion? Or do you take a rest?
I vote rest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can look for another clearing if everyone's good for a rest.
Roll survival.
Can I help someone to before?
Sure, roll an advantage.
Yeah. All right. It is a 19.
With a 19, you actually will find a previous campsite that has been used by order members before. Nice little campfire created, or a little campfire section created with some logs that have been pulled over for sitting. No tent or anything, but it's not currently raining. The ground is still wet.
This is nice.
A lot less work than in the previous camp.
Yeah, Quirin will go through and make it all dry again if the ground is still really wet.
You're able to make a dry campground.
And I guess while that's happening, he'll make a mental connection with just Velphie. When you mentioned, and this is happening as he's drying stuff up, when you mentioned the experiments, Beltoff seemed exposed. He wasn't comfortable with it. And he walked away when Ro called him a monster. Do you know anything about that? I've deduced a few things I feel, but...
She hesitates. I feel that it's not my place. It's not my decision. To tell you.
That's fair. Just mainly wondered if just other people knew. I figured, but wanted to know for sure. And I figured if you didn't know that, probably a safe person to know. Not that anyone else isn't, but there's just an interaction from you that made him react a little bit.
He's not a monster.
I never said he was or think he is. I just noticed what happened.
Velphie's going to glance over at Beltov. What does he look like?
Roll me a perception check.
I'm going to use a luck point. Oh my god. 13.
You don't see him.
I don't see Beltov anywhere.
He is not there, as far as you can tell.
Can I go looking for him?
Roll some more perception checks. And tell me how you're looking for him.
So I guess first she'll look around the like immediate campsite and see if she sees him just maybe like behind some nearby tree, or his mount is somewhere nearby a tree.
You do see his mount. His mount is still with you.
But he's not near the mount.
He is not near the mount.
Okay. Then I think she'll walk in the direction of the mount and just look everywhere to see if she can
Okay.
find him.
Roll me a perception.
14.
You do not see him.
She's gonna cast message
Okay.
to Beltov. Are you okay?
Perfectly swell.
Message again. I will give you your space. Sorry I brought it up. But he needed to know the truth, and whether or not you decide to tell anybody else is your business. That is your decision to make, not mine.
Nothing to worry about. You're perfectly fine.
Can I insight?
Go ahead.
See if he's like faking this blasé type of vibe. Probably not very good. Where is it? 11.
He seems downtrodden, but does not want to tell you that.
Okay. Message one more time. I'll leave you be. But just know you're still Beltov. That's who you are to me. And she'll turn around and head back to Straya and start setting up her little area.
You'll get a little bit of hesitation, but he will respond. Let everyone know I'll take first watch.
Okay.
And with that, Quirin.
With Velphie looking for Beltov right off the heels of the conversation we had, I imagine that Quirin is looking at Velphie occasionally when they had their conversation. Is it possible he could notice that Velphie was at least looking for someone?
I mean, yeah, she wasn't hiding it. She was just looking around like, where is he? See?
And if she walked over to his mount, from where his mount was left, Beltov's mount, can his eyes follow the tree? Go up, see if he's somewhere up in the trees. He just wants to know where he is. Just
Roll perception at advantage.
dirty 20.
You do not see this man.
Damn. Alright, well then he'll leave it, but He'll still be looking. But
I'll have you roll another perception later.
then he'll just start getting set up, same as last night, too.
Okay. Is there anything Ruby wished to do?
She'll make a fire for everyone. And then to try to calm herself from being in like a bubble of other people's anxiety, she's just gonna pick up a bunch of like leaves that she thinks are pretty or blades of grass that she thinks are notable, and she'll start to like kind of decorate her little straw dolls that she has left with like little scarves and skirts and hats.
Roll me not perception, survival.
24.
You get a good fire going. You find some really good leaves and some blades of grass, and you're able to make these dolls look really pretty. And little Blue will even peek up.
Those are pretty.
I kind of forgot about you for a second. We have some stuff to talk about, don't we?
What do you want to talk about?
Well, I didn't want to intrude. I know how it is whenever people are sad when they see dead bodies, but I've never really had one of your kind react to one, so emotionally, I don't think I can say viscerally, it doesn't seem like the right word. But you reacted back in Limbo to, well, someone I knew. Did you happen to know him?
I don't know. But it felt like a hole was put in my chest. Do I have a chest? I don't think I do.
No, but I think I understand what you're talking about. Like a little piece just disappears.
Yes. But I feel like so many pieces are missing and just another one went flying away.
Well, I've been taking notes. You've had a couple of reactions to a couple of people, and those two people happen to be related, so... Just saying. I think there's a pattern, but I won't say anything. Unless you want me to.
What do you think, then?
I think you may have been a part of Limbo, or you may have known Velphie and her father earlier on. But you didn't react at all to Professor Friedrich, and then Quirin came along and nothing, and I've been traveling with 2 other people. You don't seem interested. You were looking for something or someone. You noticed someone, and then another someone. I'm very good at pattern recognition. Especially whenever I take notes. I used to just let it all fly by me, but the Sphinx shifted something. It's good to start thinking and start acting. Probably good you found me too.
I felt called here, and you would listen to me. No one else ever listens.
Well, if you have more to say, I will listen.
I don't really know what to say. Just that parts are missing. I feel missing. I don't know what's going on, but just parts aren't here.
Can you still feel them?
The missing parts?
Yeah.
No. No. No, it feels like those parts were devoured, taken, lost, not coming back.
I feel a little bit sadder for you than the other ones.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Or is that what makes a demon, as you said before?
Do you think I have all of the answers? I just found out Necrosix did this to me. Who knows what did this to you?
Erebus.
Erebus, he's come up quite a bit today, and I'm supposed to... I believe the words were destroy him. Well, if Erebus did this to you, I guess could have happened to many others. Seems like he was in the business of souls. So maybe that's a silver lining. Maybe you're not alone in your state.
Alone. And then she goes quiet.
So chatty tonight. And she'll go back to creating her dolls.
And with that, what is Professor Friedrich doing?
Just sort of quietly, intensely setting things up and making sure Beatrice is lowered off the disc and taken care of.
Beatrice hops off the disc and gives you a look of like, that was fun.
I'll nuzzle her head and say, we'll do it again tomorrow. And then just settle in.
Okay. As you all get settled in, is there any last minute things you all wish to do before you go to sleep? Quirin, is there anything you wish to do?
Did Velphie mention what Beltoff said about the watches?
Not yet.
Okay. I mean, he's still just going to be looking, just kind of passively.
Roll me another perception.
This straight or this one also at advantage?
Straight.
Okay. 23.
Alrighty, you beat his 22. Beltov, is in one of the trees above camp. Bows out, arrows knocked. Looks like he's scanning as if he's on guard.
Okay. Literally just wanted to know where I was. Not to talk or anything, just to know.
Okay. Velphie, is there anything you wish to do?
I think first she'll stand near the group or wherever, anyone in the center, and just say, Beltoff wants to take first watch. So if anyone else wants second or third.
Yeah, I can take second.
Okay. And
where is Beltov?
I don't know.
He's up in a tree. He's close.
Okay.
And then Velphie will go to her area and she's going to take out that mirror. And she's gonna scry.
Who are you scrying on?
On tier.
On tier. Alrighty. As you cast scrying, you look in that mirror, expecting to see something. but you only see black. Roll me an Arcana check.
We're going to use our last luck point. It's our waffle. It's even worse. 9.
With a 9. You don't know why it's showing black. That's not what happened when you cast Scrying on Professor Friedrich. Not at all. Like, it's almost like your spell didn't work.
Could she assume that wherever they have him is like barred
With
from
your Arcana check, you don't know.
Okay. Cool. Well then, in that case, she's going to send ascending to him, same exact message as before.
Roll me another Arcana check.
That's a natural 1.
You get no response.
She very defeated just takes the mirror, puts it back, and she just kind of curls up in a fetal position. She doesn't cry, but she would if she felt it.
And as you go to sleep, Ruby, are you heading to sleep after making your little skirts and hats?
I think she would climb up the tree with Beltov.
You do not know what tree he's in. You can roll me perception.
I will look around. But
I'll give it to you at advantage since you know he's in a tree.
He's in a tree. He's in a tree. Roll better. Rolled a 3 and a 4. Where is Beltov?
Yeah, that boy quiet.
She just kind of circles through the trees, humming. Always so sneaky. Then she'll go lay down.
And when you say always so sneaky, you get a little pebble or a branch that falls out on one of the trees. You may be faster, but apparently I'm a little bit sneakier.
One day, I will find you when you hide. And she'll go to bed.
You're able to go to sleep. Professor Friedrich, is there anything you're doing before you go to bed?
Sort of clandestinely keeping an eye on Ro.
Roll me. You see Ro. He's not trying to hide. He is not in the tent or the area with you all, though. Roll me an insight.
7.
You don't know what's going through his head at the moment. He's just wide-eyed, just staring at his feet in front of him as he's kind of sitting in that same position he was yesterday to go to sleep. But he's not, like, out like a light bulb like he was.
I'll just assume at some point he will be, and I'll go to sleep.
And Quirin, anything else you're doing before you go to sleep?
Just real fast, it's each watch is 4 hours, or is it 2 hours?
Depending on how many people take a watch. So if it's just 2 of you, it's 4. If it's 3 of you, it's 2.
Okay. I think Quirin will. He's not gonna do anything else for the night, but he's gonna stay up at least for the first 2 hours of Beltov's watch as well.
Okay, roll perception.
19.
All right, with a 19. It doesn't seem like anything is happening during the first 2 hours of Beltov's watch. Nothing seems to grab your attention. And you do hear that same, like, nightmarish sounds coming from Ro as he is sleeping outside the tents, or slightly muffled, or out of the area, so slightly muffled. But you get the sense that Ro has nightmares every evening.
Okay. Yeah, Ro was going to be the other one he was going to watch as well. So.
Yeah, he is asleep.
And then after the 2 hours, taking 2 hours to sleep. Oh, wait, I guess he didn't tell. I guess during those 2 hours, he'll make the mental connection with Beltov and just saying, wake me up next. And then ending it, unless he responds.
He would respond. Very interesting trick.
Yeah, it's useful. I haven't had to use it much earlier, but found reasons to so far, so.
And he just... You don't see what he does, but he doesn't respond.
Yeah, and then going to bed for 2 hours.
And with that, you all are able to get a long rest. Beltov does not wake you.
Oh, you bastard. Okay.
Beltov will take a point of exhaustion for the next day. And with that, as some of you have learned some very interesting information and brought to light some others, that is where we're going to call tonight's session. Thank you so much for watching Session 40 of the Order of Narvosc. Session 41 will be out on May 30th. Please make sure to check out our players' social media accounts. You can find those links in the description below. And if this is the kind of content you enjoy, please press that like button, subscribe, and ring that bell. That way you get notified when Session 41 comes out. As always, be the light that drives out the darkness, adventurer. We'll see you soon.